Hey guys, thanks for being here. I'm gonna try to keep it together, but I don't care what people say. But oh God, I'm so sick. Thank you for everybody who's sending text and messages. And please don't take it wrong if I don't respond. I didn't respond to many of them because sometimes it just hurts to talk, even type it out. There's no relief. He's his prognosis is not good. He's not expected to make it. And if he does, there's a very good chance that he's going to be a vegetable. It just sucks because he just loves life. And there's so many people who don't. He is one person that really loves life and thought he was going to live till he was 100. And now, of course, I'm really kicking myself because obviously how things have been between him and I the past a few months. He begged for me back and he told me it was going to be the death of him. He told me it was going to kill him. What if I did? What if it did? What if it did? I can't help in a way to be mad at Jason because even though I can make my own decisions. I just wish like maybe I would have started talking to Jason maybe after Jim was gone or something, because I wish I would have known how little time I had. But I didn't expect it would be like this isn't his first heart attack. I mean, he has it is something that's been a worry of mine since the very beginning. So when I think realistically, I know it's not my fault, but all that stress couldn't have helped. Like I said, he had never seen me date anybody else. I hadn't even kissed somebody else. And all that time that I spent on Jason, and it was just wasted. When Jason, it'd be like, it just wasn't worth it because me and Jason, I mean, it didn't even work out, you know? And he was begging me to get back with him. Flowers, presents, and whatever he could think of to try to get me back. I'm just devastated that I didn't get to. He doesn't think I love him or care about him, and that's how he's gonna pass. So just make sure you try to, like, because you never know when this is gonna happen, you know? I talked to Jason for a second, but no, he didn't call, of course, or anything. But I don't care because, you know, one thing I can say about Jim is like he was always there for me. I could always count on him, you know? And I can't say the same thing about Jason. But either way, it's not Jason's fault either. I just am mad that, I thought the only reason you guys know I've talked about why I took a chance on that relationship because I really thought it was going to work and it didn't. So I knew me and Jim weren't compatible and I was always scared because he was so much older. I was afraid I was going to be, I still am kind of dependent on him. I told him, I am glad one of the last things I said to him is that he was my hero. I really feel like that. He is. He always saved me. Because like I said, even though we had our problems, like everybody does, he had great qualities. He has great qualities, and I hate that I'm talking in past tense. We've all pretty much are trying to accept that he's not going to be back. And in order to try to move past our relationship, he started seeing a couple girls, like, just for fun, nothing serious, and I he told me that, but at the same time I didn't know if he was trying to make me jealous. But I do think I it does seem like there was the last couple weeks he had started hanging out with a couple of different girls to just try to get over, because he had never seen me date somebody. And then once I figured that me and Jason were probably done. I told him that, but I was trying to be independent and not be so dependent on Jim and just go back to him for comfort reasons. I love him, he's family. You know, 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 I l it wasn't that I don't love him. It's just I tried for 9 years and I was scared of this. He will always be your hero no matter what you're going through in life. He's got a light shining inside of him. Time heals. I know. Thank you, Christy. And yeah, if anybody's saying anything hateful, guys, I mean, I can't be hurt any more than I am right now. I can't. I can't. He's the closest person to me in my life besides Caitlin, because and I thought, it would be nice to have Jason or somebody right now, but I don't know. I would feel probably guilty, actually. So I feel like I shouldn't be with anybody else ever again. Oh, where's my? Hold on. I'm gonna go find my. Oh, please, God, please tell me I didn't lose it. Hold on, guys. I gotta find that. It's my engagement ring. Oh my God. Got too small. I would wear it even if we weren't together, but my hands would swell up because I drink too much pop. Hold on. I'm trying to find that ring. I had it in the watch. I probably won't be able to find it, and I'll hate myself even more. Oh, please. I just hope I don't know where it's at. I just hate this. I have Caitlin's teeth from when she was a baby. But I don't know what happened. I hope to God I find that. Even though it doesn't bring him back, I just want him to know he's important to me, And I don't feel like I was able to tell him that because of all the craziness. I don't know where that ring would be. Where's my wallet? I was feeling confident when I left there, when I saw him. But not anymore. I'm just so mad that freaking Jason wasted my time. The so mad at him. Why did he waste my time? You know, I just, all of that for fucking nothing. And now he's gone. Oh my God. The doctor said is already telling us sorry for our loss. He's fully expected not to make it. Guys, I've never felt such a pain so freaking. So when my grandmother passed, that was. Just don't make it the same mistake. Thank you, Doug. I appreciate it. I know I don't care what people say about me. There's more important things to life. That YouTube's so petty compared to, when it's not important. I'm trying, I don't know where my ring is. I never would lose it. I'm always good about keeping things like that. And I can't think where it could possibly be. Oh God, I just hope to God I find it. Of course, of course. This is probably karma for breaking his heart. You guys don't understand. You don't understand how much he was just begging me to please, please. God, please. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I don't see the comments. Now I don't even have my ring as a memory or anything. He's buying me gifts and I was freaking so. I know he wasn't perfect and it was his fault too, but if I would have known how little time we had, I would have definitely liked to have waited. I just wish I didn't. I mean, especially considering how everything worked out, I don't have Jim and nobody can replace him because nobody would ever. I had one other. My ex from Mike was a very good guy too and just loved me to death. But besides that, I mean, it's really hard to find somebody like Jim. It's just we're so, 18 years difference. But he's so easy overall to get along with, and that was comfortable, and we depended on each other. I had his back and he had mine. Like, if like for some reason, like anytime, I was short on a bill or something, which was quite often, he would like loan it to me. He loaned me earlier this month some money. I just started paying back on it. Because I've been so focused on this case, or, the Ronnie Lawson and stuff. I haven't been making money like I used to, and I tried to not be dependent on him. I was trying because I knew this day was coming. I mean, sorry, I'm still looking for that ring. You guys, I can't even read his cards. Like, there's a card right here somewhere that he sent me that he gave me a couple weeks ago that was pretty much it says right on the card that he just loves me so much his heart hurts, and that he doesn't think he can make it through this. I mean, I know it's not my fault, but I'm sure the added stress didn't help. I know I can't live my life for somebody else, but like, he lived his life for me. He lived his life for me and Caitlin. That's like what he. That was his purpose. And he was lost without that. He was scared that he was not going to have his purpose anymore. All right. Thank you, Barbie. And what will pop up at the right time? I don't want anybody. Nobody will. I can't. I will never. I don't want to. I would feel like I was like. I would feel wrong. I mean, I know I dated Jason. I don't know what happened to my ring. Oops. I've never lost that ring again, and of course, or I've never lost that ring before in my life. I've had it for like 7 years. And, we never got married. I mean, I've never been really cared about that. I didn't think marriage is but it has put me in a really bad position now that he's gone, or that he's probably not going to make it, because I don't have any, I'm not even allowed to visit him now. Like, they let us today, but I'm having to send, I'm having to pass along messages. And I just feel like, out of everybody, I was the one out of everybody up there who was around him the most, out of his own family and stuff. Hadn't seen him much the last month, and that just kills me. Just kills me. I just hope by some miracle he can make it through. But he's unresponsive, and he's, coded or flatlined or whatever. I don't know if they're the same thing, but he I guess 3 times. And so I guess one of these girls that he had been hanging out with the last couple weeks thankfully found him. But if I, oh my, but supposedly she left him there. She left him. Oh. I hope that's not true. I was told that she gave him CPR until 911 got there. But I was just told a second ago that no, she was gone when 911 got there. If I find out who she is. Oh my God. I just see if I was with them, if I was there, like I've been. So, one thing none of you guys don't know, because I knew people would give me a lot of shit, but I don't care. In June or July, I let him stay here because he had sold his place, and I made him leave when I started dating Jason because of his behavior. And but he stayed here a few months. Left at the like towards the middle or end of September. I filed a protective order. And I just hate things were like this. I dropped the protective order. But, I had never dated somebody else that had seen him like this or like that. And I knew how he was devastated. I'm not saying he was perfect or anything, and that, uh, I did try. I didn't, I gave it 9 years, But yeah, Jim didn't move here with me for all those trolls saying that. That's not what happened. I did move out. December 1st of last year. And we continued to be friends for several months. And then, right before me and Jason started talking, Jim had had just started staying here. So this would have been about 7 months after I moved out. And he was paying half the bills, and I wasn't doing as well financially, so it was helpful. And it was easy because we're just he's just really laid back. And usually when Caitlin, what's wrong? Are you talking about Jim? I know, honey. I know. It will get better, honey. I know. In a way, like, it's like, in a way, it's like, I know if he makes it through, every day I'll be just terrified of this happening. And just it'd be like a waiting game for another 9 years, like it's been, because his health was so bad, and can't even count how many times I'd been in the hospital with him. So either way, I'm gonna have to deal with this someday, but I just didn't want it to deal with it now, I guess. But when is anybody ever ready for something like this, right? I just would have loved to. I mean, we were starting to be cool again, but I would have just loved an opportunity to really let him know. I mean, even though he would. No, you can't prepare for this. Yeah, he might surprise me. Hey, Sandra. Oh yeah, she needs me right now. She's It's been hard though, because she's dealing with this in a different way, and she wants to talk about it all the time. The reason why I'm so late getting on here is because talking about it sometimes, like I feel exhausted, Like talking about it sometimes makes me feel worse. And I've been trying to just sleep. I don't know how I'm gonna, to be honest, I don't know how I'm gonna take care of everything on my own, because he was my best friend and always there for me. I mean, I have to say that he did everything for me, and he would, and I know he would, he doesn't know that I know that, even though I would tell him that, how much I appreciated he of course. Thank you. And I just sometimes, like, I just want to sit there and be quiet, Like on the drive back from the hospital, Caitlin was trying to lighten the mood. It was all, I mean, she was trying to make herself feel better. And I understand, but I didn't want to joke. you know, I talked about at the hospital, it did make me talk about, like, funny stories and all my memories. But I don't wanna really joke around too much right now, you know? I don't find anything funny right now, really. I'm not saying that he would want me like this. He wouldn't want me like this, but he'll probably haunt me. He would totally haunt me. If there's such thing in an afterlife, he'll be haunting me. I guarantee that. I hope he does. Because it will give me hope that he hears me. I don't know. I've been praying, and I do know that there's miracles. I know it happened to my grandfather. My grandfather was expected to die, and he lived another 40 years, you know? So it can happen, but he's very, very strong. And it was just heartbreaking watching little Ziggy tell him her last words. And I had to pretty much sneak her in there. I was like, screw it. Just walk back through with me. We'll see if they stop you, they stop you. And they didn't, but soon after, like about an hour or so after, nurses came out and said we couldn't hang up out there anymore. And only 2 people are allowed to be up there at a time. So, and nobody's allowed to stay in the waiting room. It's like the biggest, like, it's just horrible. It's horrible that people are losing family members and not able to say goodbye. You know, COVID's over. It's bullshit. I mean, it's not over, but you know. So, tomorrow or today, in a few hours, they're going to start warming him back up, I guess, because they lowered his body temperature because I guess I guess I don't know. It relaxes the brain. Or something is what they said. I don't know. He hates cold, so I hated seeing those ice packs on him because he hates the cold. But I'm willing to try anything. So when they start warming him back up, he's not expected to make it out. And he's on and I guess his mom and the couple kids that were there of his, the doctor told him that it would be in his best interest, or that he would have no quality of life, and he would more than likely live the rest of his life in a nursing home. So his mom and kids, which I have no say because we never married. I mean, I could have probably just told him I was his wife, but I don't know. Um, but anyways, they told the doctor, okay, do not resuscitate. So if he doesn't make it out tomorrow morning, he doesn't get resuscitated and they just sit and watch him die. Oh my god. And they've already prepared everyone and told them, said sorry for your loss. He would want to be resuscitated, so I don't, he told me many times to make sure they do everything they can to keep him alive. But he doesn't, unless he's going to be a vegetable, he would never want to be a vegetable, which they're trying to say there's a really good chance he would be if they resuscitated him again, because he's coded like, I thought it was 2, but now it's I guess there was 1. Well, I mean, if you count when he was found and supposedly just left there. I mean, I'm glad she called 911, but I was told that she performed CPR until 911 got there, and now I'm told no, that's not what happened. I was told by his mom that she performed CPR until he got there, but I'm wondering if his kids lied to his mom to not upset her. I don't know, because now I'm told that she left him there. I hope to God it's not true, because I was so happy that at least somebody was there. I mean, of course, I mean, I know it was another girl, but I don't care. I mean, I'm glad, I'd be glad to somebody was there. Right now, I just want him to make it through this, I told him to date. I encouraged him to, because I didn't want to, he was so depressed, and I hated seeing him like that. And I mean, I can't even tell how many times I was just like tempted to just go back with him, because for one, it's easy. For two, I mean, I do love him. I mean, he's family, right? He's been Caitlin's only dad in her life, really, except my stepdad. Besides that, that's the only father figure. She's never met her biological dad. That's a long story for another day, which I've already talked about. If you want to know about all that, I talked about my abuse story several months ago, and it's on my channel somewhere. And but I will say Jim never, laid a hand on me. I just got scared because I'm like, oh my gosh, what's he gonna do? Like, he's not thinking clearly, and he had never seen me date somebody else in almost 10 years. And so I was kind of scared that he might do something stupid, but he was like, I would never hurt you. I'm like, well, don't do anything stupid to anybody else either. He was so sure that Jason was using me. Maybe Jim really did believe that. Maybe he really was like, I mean, I don't have anything to compare it to, because we had never gone through something like that. It pulls 3, Miriam, right? Well, I'm not gonna let him stay by himself. Like, now, if he pulls through it, like, yeah, I told him at the hospital. I said, "You're moving in with me. You're moving back in with me, so I can make sure that you don't sleep on your back." Um, because if I was there, maybe I would have heard him choking in or something. I don't know what happened exactly. It's still a mystery. I am glad that he was 911 was that he was found. And yesterday, after I got off my live last night, I said earlier, I told you guys earlier that I went out, the vehicle wouldn't start, and I called him. I haven't even looked at my call log. I can't even look at my past text messages and calls with him. I can't even look to see what time it was when I talked to him last night. I can't read those messages of us arguing and being, and him begging me. And I can't get I don't know how to get a hold of his best friend. Like, I don't have his number, and I don't know where he's living, and he's going to be freaking devastated. Jim was a very likable guy. Everybody met him. I mean, people were drawn to him because, set Gemini and him. He's very outgoing and happy all the time. It was good for me to be around somebody like that because, like with Jason, it was like we were both two depressed people, really, going through a lot of dealing with a lot of stuff, and mentally with our mental health. And Jim, I mean, the only time I saw him really, really, really sad, was when 2 times that when we broke up, and I could tell because it didn't seem like he was shaving. He was smoking a lot more. But I just pray by some chance that I don't know. I don't even know, to be honest, and I don't care what people say. I don't know how I'm going to do this on my own. Financially, I mean, and that doesn't mean send me any money or anything. I'm just saying, I can't focus. How am I going to focus? I have 10 messages for these Anna Lee that I won't even open because I can't. I have rent due in 2 days and I don't even care. I just want him back. I know it will be okay, but to be honest, I might have to borrow some money off a couple people if anybody's able to, and I hate to ask, but I don't even care right now what people think. And there has been a couple of people loan me money that can attest that I paid them back. So I don't want money for this tragedy. I just want him here. I'd rather pay somebody back. Need a hug? I'm not doing okay either. Huh? I said I'm not doing okay either. Give me a hug. Love you. Is he gonna make it? Are they pulling the plug tomorrow? They're gonna try to warm him up. Because you know how they brought down his body temperature? Yes. Doc, it's I mean, we definitely need to be fully prepared that they're going there at like, and I'm sending messages to his sister to pass on because they're not letting, I don't, honestly, I'm not wanting, I can't see them take him off freaking the, rest or the breathing machine and stuff. Like, I'm not going to sit there and watch him freaking just. And thank you so much, Chandra. Rennie, if you want to email me your phone number, and there's not very many people I would allow her to talk to, but she would probably like that. Because I'm not one that, I mean, I'm talking about it here, but I don't have anybody talking back to me, Like, I have the chat, obviously, but it kind of makes me feel worse to talk to people about it. Like, as far as, like, because people always say things like, I don't know. It's nothing that they say. It's just, I've always been like that. When it comes to things like this, I'm one of those that don't like being, I don't like really somebody, all like hugging on me and talking it out like in a conversation with somebody. I just like to sometimes sit in quietness and just I know things will get easier and I'll figure out a routine without him. Okay. Cindy, hold on. He's very special to me. That's Jim when we were in Miami. We were at a restaurant. Oh, right there we were at. I know exactly where we were at. That's the most expensive dinner we've ever had together. I've probably ever had in my life, actually. That's in Miami South Beach on to the, not the shoulder where you see the lady in the stroller, but the other shoulder. There's the ocean back there. And that right there is where the port of Miami is. And this restaurant's right there in the port of Miami, which is, where the cruise ships go in and out. And there's a restaurant here. It's like a really nice steakhouse, and it has even a special entrance for like famous people and stuff. It's called, and there's only 2 of them in the United States. It's like, I know their slogan is called "You've Arrived," because basically it means if you're eating there, then you probably have money usually. But obviously wasn't really true with us. It was a one-time thing. Not money like that, you know what I mean? So there's Jim. And here's him on 2019 at a hibachi restaurant. And hold on, let me it's Adrian Kathleen, but I don't add anybody on Facebook except family, but you can message me there. And if somebody's added, I might have like a couple people, but you know, I can't. It's so hard to trust people. Like, even though many of you are, I. It's just people try to find whatever they can to make fun of me about, and I don't need them bothering my I don't need them bothering family. He's a lot younger than he pictured. He's 18 years older than me. He just, I mean, he's definitely handsome for an older guy. I mean, his looks weren't the problem. I mean, nothing's a problem. We all have like our issues. I just we've had a lot of we got to try, you know, we got to do a lot of things. Go a lot of places. And now I feel bad too cuz during all this when me and Jason first started dating is when Jim just he was on a cruise and he wanted me to go with him, but you know, I was just feeling like we weren't good for each other. And actually, the main thing is I kept feeling like I was gonna, it was like I was trying to make it easier on myself for when this moment happened. I don't know about the pupils, but I guess he does have a little bit of brain activity. But but the bad, but a thing I guess is really bad news is that when they were putting in the breathing machine, or you know, like he didn't even have a gag reflex, I guess, and so I guess that means that's really bad news. That's usually a reflex people have no matter what. And he does have a gag reflex. He would always, yeah, choke at brushing his teeth and stuff. But I guess it's a bad sign. I've been trying to sleep. I need to take a shower. I mean, I went up there looking like a dirt bucket. I was like, I don't even give. You know, thankfully, my landlord came over here and jumped the vehicle. Kind of wish I had, you know, convinced Jim to come over here. Maybe I would have saw that he wasn't doing good. I don't know. Sorry. I don't know how. It's going to be so weird without him. You have a sixth sense. I had that feeling, tub with lights off and candles lit. The vehicle that I have over here. Yeah, and I won't even have a vehicle because I told him, I'm like, you need to be thinking about these things. You need to make a will. And he was like, I'm going to live to 100. I'm not, you know, he would laugh, act like it was silly, that I was being silly, and that everybody knows that he wants me to have, one of the vehicles. And like his I don't know. Who cares though about the vehicle? I just want him here, I mean, it would be nice because it's going to be hard for me to the next couple weeks to do what I need to do to pay bills, because I just need to grieve. I just needed to Yeah, my parents, I haven't told my dad, but I will tomorrow. I told my mom, because she really thinks the world of Jim. She's also just very upset. She just loved him, thought he was the nicest guy she had ever met. That's what she said. He's very laid back. He's slow to anger. He was controlling. I mean, as in, like, kind of, he just wanted me to himself and only, he was selfish with me, but I mean, I didn't have to worry about anything too. I mean, I didn't really have much complaints. Every relationship and friendship, everything always has, its positive and negatives. I just feel bad because he would just be, he was hurt. The stuff oh God, I just can't think about it. I can't even. I don't know. It's so weird. For some reason, I don't even want to, try to get weed or something. It's weird. I don't have any, I mean, which is a good thing, I guess, but it doesn't help. It really doesn't. Sometimes, actually, substances make you feel worse. A lot of times, actually. And it takes longer to grieve and get through it. I know that because my grandmother. That's the only time I've ever hurt like this was when my grandmother passed away. But I was messed up the whole time, but I think I prolonged things by not dealing with it. But then my grandfather passed away. a few years later, and I was able to deal with that much better. I was actually it's weird. And I was very close to my grandfather. I mean, almost I would say, gosh, I'd hate to say closer than to my grandma, but they were just different. Like they're both amazing people or were amazing people. And when my grandfather passed away, it was weird cuz I wasn't sad like this. I felt bad. I felt guilty for not being sad. But I actually relieved because he wasn't in pain, you know? But see, the the thing is though, and also he could be with my grandmother. Like I was worried when my grandmother passed away. The thing that kept playing in my mind is my grandpa being alone, you know? Um, so, but when he passed, I was accepting of it very, very fast, which was very, very surprising. I mean, but with Jim, it's different because we had so many negative words towards each other last few months and so much, craziness. That wasn't a good example of how our relationship was most of the time, you know? And I just hate that. I know there's nothing I can do about it, but it is like that woulda, coulda, shoulda. I probably feel like that no matter what. Actually, I know I would. I'd be blaming myself no matter what. And I told Jim, I'm like, don't do that. Don't say things like, I'm good. I'm you're not going to make it through this and stuff because if something happens to you, I'm going to feel guilty forever the rest of my life. And he's like, nothing's going to happen to me. He's like, honestly, you're probably going to pass before me. And I'm like, okay. He just always hated accepting death. And his dad passed away at his age. I think it was 57. Jim's like, he was born in 63. So he's actually 59 now. Um, but he loved life. He loves life. He will I can't even count how many times I've heard him say how much he loves life. He loves life. And it's just sad because that's why I'm saying if anybody can make it through this, it's him because, you know, if he does pass, I do hope he haunts me. Oh, thank you for the PayPal. I'm not. It is so surreal. It actually makes you feel like, what's the fucking point of life? You know, it's so short. Honestly, we're all waiting for this day. Like, that's every day. We're a day closer to a day like this. So, even if he made it, it's almost like I would be dreading again. I would be so I will be so like terrified every day that he's gonna not. I told him, I said, we're moving in with you and we're gonna be a family like you want it to be. He he wasn't willing to accept best friends. He wanted, he said that's what his purpose in life was, to take care of me and Caitlin. And it gave him purpose. And he loved it. He loves it. I just, even if we weren't together, I don't know if we'd be together, but I'd want to take care of him so this would never happen again like this way. Hopefully. I was always afraid this is gonna how I knew it. I knew he was gonna go into sleep. That's how his dad went. I knew it because he would always stop breathing in his sleep and it would scare the crap out of me. And every day I was just not every day, of course, like sometimes I didn't think about it, but I thought about a lot how I'm gonna wake up someday and he's gonna be gone and I'm gonna have nothing or nobody. And I'd be so dependent on him that I can't survive. I guess maybe intuitively I knew this, maybe I knew like intuitively that though I wish I would have been, I just wish I would have waited to, I'm not saying like, I'm not blaming Jason, but I do have a little bit of resentment because, or a lot of resentment because it's like, why? Because I feel like he took advantage of me and used me and wasted my time that I could have had with, you know, my best friend who was actually there for me for the last almost 10 years. No, I mean, always. He seriously was my hero. I mean, he just saved me. Oh, I mean, when I say saved me, I mean like I could depend on him. You know, and that's something I can't say for Jason. And plus there wasn't that history with me and Jason, you know? I mean, me and I trust me, my our first couple years of me and Jim's relationship was very it was tough too. And I just every relationship in the beginning is really tough. But it was bad. And eventually though we were able to just, I don't know. It was comfortable. We both worked from home. We got to do whatever I mean, as far as go when and whenever we wanted to. You know, at one point, he just, he just is. I mean, I've never seen somebody like him before in my life. Like, as far as somebody be so talented. I mean, he's the luckiest person I've ever met. I know you guys have heard me say that before. So, if anybody can get through this, it's him. And he's strong, like physically, mentally. He's very strong. I've never seen him really depressed, except when we broke up. You know, he just is very strong, and I just want him to know. I want him to know like how much she means to me. I don't want him to doubt it because he was doubting it. Because I asked him, I said, "Do you sometimes think that I don't love you?" He's like, "Sometimes." Like, your family, how could I not love you? I mean, were the doctors saying that you weren't going to make it too? Yeah, he liked having a little family because he just loves that. I mean, that's why it was really tough for when I was dating somebody else, because I was used to that. I was used to the things he did for me. And once again, thank you so much. They said in the PayPal, it says, keep the faith, you are strong. Thank you. I don't know if I can say the name. I don't want to say it because I don't want to dox them, but you could hear everything. You're crying your eyes out. I know it's sad. I can't eat. I have some freaking ice cream here that's like melting. I'm trying to eat something. Because when I'm like depressed like this, I can't eat. It's always a good weight loss plan, but it doesn't help make me feel better because I get all shaky. I told him, I said, when you get out of here, we're moving in with you, or you're moving in with us, and we're gonna get healthy and quit smoking. And I'd always tell him I didn't want him to die on me. Actually, I'd always tell him I'm so scared he's gonna die on me. He's gonna die on me. And he would get upset, and think it and laugh almost and be like I was ridiculous. He just truly believed he was going to be here till he was past 100. He really just felt that within himself that I mean, I don't know, like my grandfather, like I was saying, he wasn't expected to make it after his massive heart attack, and he lived another 40 years. I mean, they were totally expecting him not to make it. His strength and your strength become one despite everything you have been through in life. Yeah, I tried to remember, or oh, thank you, account. Yes, I do. Hear him hearing you talk. I know, but they won't let me in there now. I mean, I went in there today, but there was like 20 some people in the waiting room. And I guess, I don't know, I guess they're not allowing people to sit in the waiting room. And it doesn't, actually, it's not ICU. I guess it's, I heard it's a critical care unit. That's different? I guess it's worse than ICU. But I thought it was the same. I don't know. I was told it's different. But they're only letting 2 people in there, and they're saying only like very, close family. They're basically saying, and I was like hoping, like, I don't know. I think I think one of his one daughter, I think I don't know. She's probably mad at me. I mean, we always had a tough relationship though, because she was always real jealous about his attention, and because she was his everything at one point, because she's the baby girl, but then, when Caitlin moved in with us and stuff, Caitlin kind of took that role, and his daughter didn't like it, even though she's way older, but she's just a very jealous person, but I'm afraid that she wouldn't go along with telling him I'm his wife, because she's probably wanting to blame me for this, or I mean, and which is normal. I was wanting to blame, like I said, I was wanting to blame people too. It's not. I'm not saying it's Jason's fault. I just regret that. Now that I know how things turned out, you know, obviously I would love to. I mean, if it wasn't going to work out anyways, I mean, yeah, we had a good time, but that's not. It was so. We did have a good time, but what am I left with now? Nothing. Now I have nothing. I was hoping I could, have my cake and eat it too. I guess I really wanted Jim to be my best friend, and I wasn't willing to date anybody who wouldn't accept that, and but he just wasn't willing to take that. He it was all or nothing, and he said, like, and he warned me. He was like, I'm gonna have to move. I'm gonna have to, like, completely leave your guys' life and not see you anymore, because I can't bear to see you. So that's why sometimes, like, when he would get stuff, like, on his way back from work or whatever, and he'd get me Diet Coke or whatever, he would just leave it on the porch. Um, Many prayers for Jim. Yes, please. Tiffany had a good idea about lighting, a candle for him. You know, Caitlin's like really, she's bawling right now, talking to one of her friends. I know, baby. I know. It's the same for me. No, you don't. Please don't talk. Caitlin, she just said if Jim's not going to be here, then she doesn't want to be here either. As far as she's talking craziness. Caitlin, you wouldn't do something like that. You know that, right? You would never do that to. Jim wouldn't want you to do that. You guys, it was so sad because seeing her, like, talk to him and tell him that he had to walk her down the aisle and approve of her boyfriend. It was so sad. She's on the phone with her friend, guys. She doesn't want to cuddle with me. I wish. I'll ask her. Hey, Caitlin. Caitlin, do you want to sleep in my bed and we can just like, I mean, we don't have to cuddle. Maybe we can just, well, all night? Do you want me to get off the live and you can come lay with me and we'll just, I don't want to talk to a stranger though. It's too personal. I mean, I know I'm talking to a bunch of strangers right here, but I don't want to talk to him on the phone. Probably. Do you want, are you going to get off, are you wanting to, do you want me to get off the live and we can, are you wanting me to get off the live or are you going to talk to him a little bit more? Yeah, can you, do you want to lay with me in a little bit? Okay. We'll just try to, I don't know. I mean, it will get better. So, I mean, it's not going to hurt like this forever, Caitlin, you know? I know it feels like that. Hold on. Yeah, I was trying to tell her, like, in front of him, because she was, like, crying so bad in front of him. And I was trying to get her to stay strong because I about had an anxiety attack as soon as I saw him, and she had the same reaction. At first, I went back there without her because they weren't letting anybody under 18. But later on, you know, she's begging, and I said, come on, we can try. You can walk back there and see if they get stopped. So I let her go back there, but are you regretting seeing him? Are you regretting that you saw him? No, it's normal, hon. It's normal. Listen to me right now. I'm like bipolar too. Like, it's normal to have ups and, you know. Well, it's okay, baby. I mean, it's normal. I mean, honestly, we were the closest ones to him in his life. Really. I mean, we spent more time with him than anybody. You're not being selfish. It's just, huh? What about the hospital? They say they think that, you know, they think that he could hear us. I mean, they say hearing's the last to go, so. I know. It does feel like a nightmare, doesn't it? Who cares? In front of me? No, Bluebird, it's not disgusting. I'm human. It's normal to have emotions. Okay? It's not disgusting at all. Actually, I want this on here because I want him to see, like, if he makes it through it. I want him to hear how important he is to us, you know? So this is good because, well, his oxygen level it did look pretty good. It was at 95. What is this? I had so Blue Eyes says I had 5 heart attacks on a ventilator. I heard everything my kids said and my mom and dad. Could you move though? Like, he's not moving or anything. I was just on ventilators for the 5th time. I'm still here. I got a lot of, like, when I was there, I had hope because I noticed, like, I don't know. I didn't when I first went in there. I saw his blood pressure was so low. And then sorry, after I started talking to him, I did notice slowly. I don't know if it was me or what, but his blood pressure went up to normal. His heart rate was good. Oxygen was 95. Not horrible, but could be better, I guess. But I started to think, like, he's going to make it because, I mean, the doctors obviously are not at all confident. At the same time, they don't probably want to get our hopes up. I'm sure that's always horrible. Get somebody's hopes up and then, be told that he's going to make it and then he doesn't, that would be devastating. It's devastating anyways. I don't want false hope. I just want the truth. Drink water, best thing you do. Do you know your dad, fighter? You can. Wait, what? Pray, meditate, sleep, drink water, best thing you can do. It's not my dad. It's not my dad. Call hospital and ask what, Cindy? I don't think he's, he's not, that's what I was doing. I can't. They won't let me go in there. They're making us all sit in the cars and then 2 go all the way upstairs to the 3rd floor, walk around, get to the heart center, go see them, and then come completely out of the building, and then the next 2 people go in. But they were saying today only close family. I'm not. They were. I am not. I never. We never married, but I'm afraid to call the hospital, guys. Honestly, I'm afraid, and I know. That's not true, Happy Southern Growl, at all. That's not at all. At all. His family loves me. His mom loves me to death. That's not true that he despises me. You're completely wrong. But that's a really nice thing to say. You must be very, very unhappy with your life to say such a horrible thing during a time like this. He's just an ex-boyfriend. Banned her from the hospital. Nobody's banned me from the hospital. You crazy. They just have these same COVID rules, and it's like bullshit. Like, you know, his mom's still alive, and it was sad watching that too. I mean, that was horrible. She's lost her husband. She's lost everybody here, and she was like saying, you've got to be here to take care of me. Sweetest lady ever. And his siblings have been very supportive, and they know how much he loves me and Caitlin, and the only one that I've always had problems with one of his kids, but all the other ones, they're great. I mean, they're all great. It's just, sometimes she really loves her dad, and she just I don't know, she does have a jealousy problem, but it's okay. I mean, but we don't have, like, it's not like that, like, where they hate me. And I say they, it's one person. He has a big family. He has several kids. Okay, so one out of all of them is not too bad. I know, Kelsey, but call his room and ask the nurse to put the phone to his ear. Maybe they could do that in the morning when his family is there. They might be able to do that. Right, Beach Bum? They're not gods, you're right. Yeah, his family is supportive. His family is supportive of me. We have a good relationship. Yes, I am. I am, Merlina. I've actually already sent a recording. I went there today, guys, so I did see him today, and we'll see. I'm definitely gonna call them in the morning and see if it looks like I could, you know. I mean, I pray to God, guys. I'm just gonna pray, pray, pray. I mean, and have faith. You know, I know that God can make. He performs miracles all the time, and people, just like people in chat have stated, you know, this is how I would get at the hospital too. This is how I get like right now I feel like okay, you know, I'm still like I can feel like kind of sick to my stomach, a twisting and anxiety, but it's not as horrible like the torturous feeling as as it's been most of the time, but I got it like this at the hospital too where I felt very confident. Thank you. Thank you, Penguin. Appreciate it, but you know, he's just I just hate how everything ended like so crazy, you know. My, I know it's not like my fault and stuff, but I just hate how and I'm not mad at you. I'm not. It's not your fault. I just hate that I hate that, you know, how everything's ended up and you know, it's not that I didn't like hanging out with you. It's just it didn't work out and I just hate that all the time, you know. And then we didn't even work out, you know. It was just it does make me sad because because I told you I was really in it. I was for real, you know. And and now, you know, it didn't work out between us and then on top of that, you know, I don't even have Jim to rely on. I'm not saying he's perfect, but you know, he has done a lot for me and he does continuously. And I know it was hurtful for him to see me date somebody else and stuff. I was just so sure, like, that I found somebody, and I was hoping, like, I could still be best friends, like, with Jim, and because I was so terrified that he was gonna leave. I even told Jason this. I was gonna be a widow. I was gonna be alone. I just dreaded this day. So I'm just going through the grief, you know. It's not Jason's fault. It's not anybody's fault. I just hate it. The only thing I regret is how, like, thank you, Barbie. No, yeah, I know it's just, I have said some things. It's just me going through this process, you know? I guess I just want somebody to blame besides myself. I guess. And their love. Try to be there for little things. Thank you, Barbie. so nice. All right. I am going to go get some water because I haven't been able to drink or eat. And I'm probably going to be like this for a couple weeks. So I don't even know how I'm going to get through this. I don't know how I'm going to. Couple weeks if I'm lucky. Probably longer. Gosh, look how long I was depressed over the whole situation with that whole 6 up and trolling shit. I mean, I know I'll always be sad. I just hate how it ended. I know that we weren't. I I just want to be able to be there for him so that I can make sure he doesn't die in his sleep. You know? I wouldn't even care if he continued like sleeping with these girls or whatever. It's nothing. I know I don't even care about that. I just want to make sure he's okay. And if I'm there, then I could see, because I mean, I would be terrified. I would have to check on him. I'd get up in the middle of the night all the time because when we lived in West Virginia, we had different bedrooms because he would snore so bad. So sometimes I would go sleep in the other bedroom, you know? And but I would have to, but then I would get such bad anxiety that he was going to stop breathing. And I would be up all night checking on him, but I couldn't lay in there. I would try to lay in there, and then, you know, he would start snoring so bad. And, um, but yeah, he would all the time, like, kind of stop breathing while he was sleeping. And then you would hear him like kind of grasp, you know, gasp for air. And I would, he had a sleep apnea appointment or a sleep study in West Virginia that I was begging him. He kept putting it off. I was begging him, please do it. He refuses to believe anything's wrong with him. He just thinks he's going to live forever. He refuses to believe he's getting older. You know, like he does have an ego. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't, it's beyond confidence. It's kind of like, you know, and that's one of the things that I don't know. I think it's probably like it's just I guess a pride thing, I guess, with a lot of men, but I just want to make sure. I mean, like I said, he did have he does have health problems. I'm trying not to talk in past tense because I feel like when I talk, like, I'm trying to remain positive, even though, you know, doctors are already saying sorry for your loss, you know. I just feel like, what if what if it is my fault? Like, what if, I mean, not my fault, but what if the stress from the breakup was just too much? I don't know. I was so torn. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to, like, just abandon him at all. That's not what I was wanting to do. It's just those. Yeah, I don't know. His buddies are punchy walls. Who are you? Jim is not alone. There are many here. You are not permitted. You need to stop this. You've used him for years. We all know you. No, you need to stop this. His buddies are punching walls hearing you. Stop it. And who are you? Who? And you're saying you're his buddy? I am Jim's. That I mean, pretty much. Jim has friends and stuff like over the years, but these. I mean, he would see them. He'd go to lunch with them or breakfast with them, like occasionally and stuff. But none of his friends are punching walls. And if they are, tell me who you are. And nobody's there. You're full of shit because nobody's at the hospital. God, what an idiot. Nice try. You failed because nobody's up there or allowed to be up there past 9 p.m. This isn't like the regular, part of the hospital. He's in critical care. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not going to say the exact hospital he's in, but he's in you know, he's in good hands. I guess, I mean, gosh, he's at a St. Vincent's hospital, I will say that. I can't see, though, if you delete it, the Roswell. But I mean, I imagined it was deleted because of how horrible it was. Oh, thank you, Cracking. I hope not St. Vincent. Yeah, that's where he's at. That's where he's at. Well, there's several St. Vincent's hospitals. It's okay. They're not even letting. They're not even letting. You know, the closest of. They've pretty much. They've pretty much like been like. From what it looks like, I mean, from what I took it, like I wasn't allowed up there again from the nurses, not just me, but basically everybody except his oldest son, uh, his kids, and then um his oldest or his kids and his mom. And Caitlin today thought it was a good idea to bring Athena with us. It's like because she thought she was going to sit out in the car, but thank you, Sherry and Keith. I don't know if I know that, Sosie. I can't keep track. I can't keep track of everybody. I know that there's a few people who know like my uncle and stuff because he's a doctor in the area. But like I've talked to some people off here that know have worked with them and stuff. But there's a couple. I don't know if it was there was a couple people I talked to. I don't know if it's hard for me to keep track of everything, or everybody. I talk to a lot of people. Thank you, Swamp Beast. Wait, who's Richard? What do you mean, Richard? Don't be a dick. Yeah, it was so nice. It's so nice of Barbie, and she just, she's going through her own stuff right now. Oh, thank you, Connie. Connie sent it. She said, "Love you, girl. Keep faith." Yeah, I'm trying. I really am trying, but it's difficult when you've got pretty much the everybody preparing you for the worst. Thank you, guys. I do need to go get a drink of water. Well, I mean, yeah, he does. Kaylin does think of him as uh, her dad, or sometimes she calls him dad, and she tells him she loves him every time she talks to him. Yeah, I I might, you know, Little Zig. I know you didn't mean anything bad by it. I knew that was a misprint or mistype. Um, I'll need a. I don't. I think I need probably a couple days to get through this before I meet up with anybody, because honestly, I don't even know if I'd want to be around. I mean, I don't know if I'd even want to be around the closest. I mean, I don't have that many people in my life, but I wouldn't really don't. I like to be alone during times like these, because really there's nothing anybody can say or do that will make. Usually, occasionally somebody will say something that sticks with you, but really a lot of times it makes me feel worse, or it gets real exhausting. It's hard for me to. Sometimes I just like to sit in quiet. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, Chad. Water with electrolytes. All she's ever known. Yep. Hold on, guys. Okay. Sorry, I took a little talk to um the little munchkin and got a water. She's, you know, it's yeah, so just nobody feel like bad if I don't message back right away and stuff. It's hard for me to concentrate on anything else at times. I mean, I didn't even I didn't even message Jason back. So, you know what I mean? I mean, he didn't really message her. He just was like, but sometimes I don't know. And will always, I know that you do too because of the connection between you. Take the time you need and it will make you stronger. Yes, he loves Caitlin. She was helping me look for a house. I mean, I recognize Sosie's name for sure. I had a few people help me. Yeah, I do have a I am gonna have to get in like more intense therapy probably. And Jab, it's good to see you. I mean, I might actually have to take you up on what we were talking about, you know. Like I said, I'm sure after I have stuff worth money here that I sell. It's just like I don't even know if I'm gonna be. I know how I mean how I get, and it's so hard to just function. I get like really where I don't even want to take a shower or anything. And this is gonna be like some of the worst depression I've ever experienced, probably. This is crazy. This year with depression has been crazy. I mean, I went years without even freaking shedding a tear. That's how, I mean, life was so comfortable. Like, as far as, like, when me and Jim were together in West Virginia, yeah, we argue about stupid things sometimes, but like, maybe like once a month. And sometimes they get pretty heated, but he never put his hands on me and, you know, and we both got over things so fast. And, you know, we would just forget about it and, you know, it was like it didn't happen. That's how I am. And it's, you know, I just, I just, this is like what I've been dreading for years. I mean, proofread, what do you mean? Thank you, Shiva, and thank you for your message. I did see that you messaged. Move to Maryland with Jab and me. Thank you, Jab, because it will be helpful because I don't know if I'm going to be able to focus on money stuff right now. But I do want to pay back, you know, because I just I just pray that I get I just pray I have an opportunity to, you know, let him know how much, this has scared me and how much he means to us. And, he is family no matter what. Did you and Little Zig see my video? No, we're not engaged, but you just reminded me about the ring that I lost. I was like, I don't know where my ring is. That I had it in my jewelry box, and now I cannot freaking find it. Wait, is it in here? I thought maybe I might have. I don't think too much about those silly things, stuff like that usually, but then, it does help make me. It does help me grieve and get over, or not get over. I won't get over it, but just learn how to live with it. But if I need that ring, because I know that's gonna if I lost that ring forever, which is so weird because I've never. I just put it in jewelry box and I hadn't worn it because obviously I was trying to not give him the wrong. I was hoping that we could be like. Well, I did just check. No, I don't have like purse. I do have purse, but like I don't. I'm not one of those that is into purses really and changes them all the time. And I did. I already was looking in my purse. I already looked. I would have sworn it was in my freaking jewelry box. It's basically like two places. I'll look one more time, but I know it's not there. It's gotta be. That's gonna bug the crap out of me until I find that. It's gotta be here. I've seen it recently, but I just wanted to. I would have put it somewhere safe where I wouldn't lose it. And I always put it in the same spot. One second, guys. I'm almost done. I'll just have to. So you don't like my back? Like you don't mind it? So you don't mind my back? My hips all day? I don't. It's gonna back. Oh gosh, I don't know where it could have gone. Seriously, that worries me because I don't think I could see him taking it because he was, but I don't think, I know I've seen it recently. I don't know. I have no idea. What? Why didn't you act like you were talking to me, a Galveston girl? Oh, well, thank you. You're the strongest woman I know, and depression is a bitch. I know, just focus on you and Lil Z, and the grass will get greener on the other side. It's really hard to look at things like that, you know? I just lost everything and I don't have anybody. No, I didn't get them, and I was kind of like hurt, to be honest, that I didn't feel like you. I mean, I know it's awkward because it's my ex, but he's. I mean, I know you understand because, you know. I'm not saying he's a saint and didn't do anything messed up, because he did. I'm just. Yeah, I know I have you guys. Is what I'm saying, but and really, honestly, even if I had somebody, I don't even know if it would really change anything, because I'm probably going to isolate myself, I'm guessing, because that's usually what I do. I don't really like talking about, it's depressing. Nobody wants to, I get it. It's depressing but what is somebody going to say? Like, when people are upset as I am, like right now, I never know what to say to people. I feel stupid saying like, "Oh, I'm sorry," A lot of times I just know I feel it's best to just say to myself, I don't know where I put that ring, and that's gonna, it's a nice ring. Yeah, Penguin, you can just block anybody who's an asshole, seriously, because I don't even have time for it right now. People are seriously some people are so selfish and hateful. Like their hate for me is just so much greater than any love that they have in their heart, I guess. Because, even when I don't like somebody, I don't want to go and make things worse for them. I don't want to try to do that, even though they can't make it worse. It's impossible. Like, really, there's nothing anybody on the internet really can do to me to make my situation worse. I found I found the infinity bracelet, though. I didn't find, probably was on this table, and it probably fell off, and it's probably on the ground here in this freaking and thank God for my landlord to come by like this morning, or I wouldn't have even been able to see Jim one last time, because I wouldn't be able to get there. Oh, no. I mean, if anybody's being ridiculous, like, for the ring, I'm seeing a candle, a cup or pot, maybe, chain around your work. Chain. The ring, I'm seeing a candle. Oh, no. No, she's not talking. Marlena's not talking about you, Penguin. No, when I told Penguin to block, I was talking about like people saying hateful things. I'm not talking about like, I'm just saying people's being just, really just gross. So you're saying here, but around. Yeah, around my work would probably be right here in this freaking mess. I mean, shoot, I'll take it. If you think you can intuitively feel where the reek is, let me know, because that's, it is important to me. And I feel bad because like I went and got this. He had got me, he kept getting me flowers and stuff, and one of them he had got me was like a kind of like it's like a rose that doesn't die. So, and I kind of threw it back in the back room because I was, candle. I do have. Oh man, I was so earlier. I was so sick. I was like, sorry. I know it's really gross, but I was like dry heaving. I was so sick to my stomach because my stomach's in knots. And let's see. It would be right around here, I'm guessing, if it fell on the floor. But I don't know what. A flag. I'm sickening. Are you serious? You sound lovely, Natalie. I was ignoring my daughter. What made you think I was ignoring my daughter? Do you think you do understand she's a teenager and she's talking to her and she wants to talk to her friend? And you didn't hear me say, like, hey, do you want to sleep in my bed tonight? I asked her if she wanted me to. Trust me, my daughter's always top of the list. You don't have to worry about that, and she's not getting taken away. But I know you can dream on. It's really nice that you wish like that kind of stuff on people. I don't know what flag. I don't have flags, but right now I do have a bunch of Anna Lee all over the place of my grandmother's. And let's see. I know it's got to be here because, well, here's a. When you said chain, it made me think I put it on the table over here. But I can't see myself just throwing it on the table. I'm really careful about that kind of stuff. Like with nice stuff, I don't just like throw it somewhere. Even if I'm mad, I'm not gonna just. Let's see here. I mean, is good lesson. I mean, oh man. So, Mystical, did you see or did you hear what happened? That Jim's in the hospital and probably not going to make it? I don't know if you heard that. That the perhaps is on a pattern. What do you mean on a pattern? On a pattern. You know, you're a human if they clip a good person going through something really bad. I know. That's what I would tell Jason all the time. I'm like, I don't like that. I would tell I was like, I don't like you watching that stuff because they say horrible things and it's not true. And, you know, at a beginning of a relationship, when you don't know somebody, it's easy to wonder if those things are true. I know I'm a good person. I didn't have any, but like, I know it, but I understand, like, nobody's perfect and stuff. And I just can't imagine where else I would put it. And that's going to bug me. My favorite stuff to Pawn Stars. Like, what do you mean? I don't get like that though. I don't like to like. I don't feel like getting, you know, just messed up and stuff. It's really weird. I feel like actually the opposite. I feel like being sober. I definitely don't want to go to Vegas at all. Oh, can you come on? Do you want to come on panel, Mystical? Or do you want me to call you? I almost text you, but I was like, I mean, I already am accepting that he's not gonna make it. So it's okay. Penguin, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's awkward. It's awkward during things like this, you know? Nobody knows what to say or how to react. There's really nothing anybody can say to make it better, you know? So And it doesn't, there's definitely nothing anybody can say to make it worse. I feel like the only thing that could get worse is like something, well, I'm not even going to say it. All right. Well, I can send you, I mean, I can send, I already know. I mean, it's just, hold on. I mean, if you want, I guess I could put it in the chat if you, I don't have to text it. He's a man. He is. It's fine. But there's the link if you want to come up, Mystical. If you don't, it's, I understand. It's okay. Like, can you not go spend time with him right now? No, unfortunately. I know what you mean, Edward. I can't. They close. Or they don't let anybody in at this hour. I guess with the new COVID restrictions and stuff, they're just going to stick with that shit forever. You know, never mind that people don't even, you know, their loved ones are dying and they don't even get to say bye to them. I mean, I did get to say, I didn't say bye to him because I was trying to, you know, trying to stay positive. I had an anxiety attack pretty much walking in there, seeing him like that. I don't know. I don't like to be cheered up when I'm sad. I just kind of like to say sad when I'm sad. I know it's silly, but like when I'm this sad, there's really nothing that will make it better, you know? Oh. Are you coming up? Oh, there's Mystical. Let me Keith is trying to get up here too, but I don't know.
Here, go ahead with them, and you can put me backstage. It'll be fine.
No, you can stay up. I'll just go.
Okay, I'll mute me.
Okay. Keith, are you up there?
Yeah.
I don't think you are. Huh?
Are you up there? Or
yeah, I'll be fine, you know.
Yeah, I know you will.
It just like it's a process, unfortunately. You know, I have to go through.
Right. You can't go through the 5 stages and stuff.
And like really, I think, you know, I've been dreading this day for like years, it seems, and here we are. And I feel like if he were to miraculously make it out of it, I would just be every day just waiting again for it to happen again. And then I'd go through this again, you know? So, but yeah, Keith has been really nice in chat. He's always nice. Keith is a friend. He's not a troll.
Nah, I'm just chilling. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's just, Jim won't want you to feel this way at all, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I know it's kind of tough to hang in there and stuff, but
yeah,
I mean, God's got you every step of the way, you know what I'm saying? And you'll be able to find that ring. So
it's here
it's
somewhere. I know it has to be, but well, thank you. Maybe if you want to, or what are you, Penguin? What are you talking about? Talked offline. Who, me and yeah, Keith is a good guy. He's nice. He's trying to make me feel better, and I appreciate it. But he loved me like like I say, he's not perfect, but nobody is perfect, and we just weren't really good together in a relationship sort of way. It's just, because he's 20, almost 20 years older than me, and it was like, it caused a lot of issues, and I was always, with his health and stuff, I was always scared. But I'm gonna talk to Mystical now, and she's
all right.
but if you want to come up tomorrow or something, that when I'm sure I'll be on. I'm sure it will be a
All right. It's
rough
hey,
day.
it's kind of rough night for your nights. Stay care of yourself, It's what
Thank you so
everybody's
much.
saying.
I appreciate it. I really do.
No problem.
Thank you.
Take care.
Okay. Are you there, Mystical?
I am.
Yeah, Keith was trying to make me. I know. It's like what'd you say?
I was just going to ask them what all was happening. I'm not real sure.
Mhm.
I know Nubia said that he was not doing well, and then
Yeah, he's probably not gonna make it. He yeah, he's in critical care, and he's already coded twice, and they said
what happened was is this his heart?
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
that's what they're saying. It was his heart, and I just feel bad because if I was there, maybe it would have been found in time.
Mm-mm. No.
But, and I also feel like it's my fault because of all the freaking, craziness of past few months,
Right.
that it stressed him because of the breakup and stuff.
You know that's just, I mean, it's natural to feel that way. But that's not what he wants you to do. You realize that, right?
No, he would never believe though that this day, felt he was going to live forever. He was not, he loves life. He was not like
Oh,
ready to
absolutely.
go.
Yeah, I see that. But I don't think he, like, I think he knew more than what, I don't, it's like you definitely are, I don't think you handle death very well,
Mm-hmm.
or even sickness, even. Um, I don't know. You just, God, I have so much written down.
What did you have written
Well,
down?
let me tell you how it started.
Okay.
I was on live, and I kept turning my camera off because I was getting so sick. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And I told my friend Nubia, I told her, I said, I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to shit myself, puke, pass out. I don't know
That's how
what's
I
going on.
felt. That's how I
And
felt.
and I was like, "Something's wrong with Ziggy." And I was like, "Is she suicide or self-harming? Like, she's not in that mental state, is she?" And she's like, "I don't know. I've not heard anything." I said, "I think something's wrong with her, like bad wrong." And, like,
Maybe that's
I knew it was you, like, I felt it. And then, she had went to your channel and she sent me this link right away. And I was listening for a couple minutes, but then I started getting so many downloads, I had to stop. And I was like, if I don't write this down, she'll kill me. So I started writing as fast as I could.
what kind of stuff did you write down? Just like what kind of
Um, most of
it's
it's
funny
movie
though.
stuff. I feel like honestly, I feel like you'd probably just start crying if you heard it.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. I see where he's at and like and what like um but just because I say something and say I see something, it doesn't, I'm not Jesus, so I mean anything can happen at this point. But
Mhm.
I will tell you, I feel like you're, you should probably prepare.
Mm.
I am seeing one. Um, so I don't know if something is going to happen like within one day or on the first, but because I kept seeing
Mhm.
November 2nd for some reason. So I don't know. But you know what? Maybe that's the day he's going to jump out of that bed. You have no idea. We just don't ever know. But I have
Yeah.
to be real with what I'm seeing.
Mhm.
And, I am seeing that he is most definitely with some family. Family's already around. Um,
Mhm.
I'm definitely like the very first thing he said was that he was, let me see, let me make sure I get this right. He says he already feels so happy and healthy. He's starting to feel lighter. He's starting to feel um like abundant, like full of peace. And he's questioning, like should he remain here or there? And like he's not sure what to do. Mm,
Mhm.
is at the stages he's in. Um, but I like I said, what do I know? I don't know.
I
So
could see it but I mean, I always had this, I don't know if it was like a Piscean um intuition, but I always had that's why I think I was always so scared. I would say to him all the time, I don't want you to die on me. You're 18 years older than me and I'm scared you're gonna and and so it was like I was preparing for this, like trying to separate myself from him to prepare so
right,
that I wouldn't be so dependent.
but
But I just hate how everything happened, like
okay, go ahead.
no, I just hate how everything happened with, like, how it ended because, I was, dated somebody and all that and that stress from that, and then that didn't even work out. I mean, we're cool, but it didn't even work out, and it's like all that pain and stuff and all that drama, and when it didn't even work out, and now he's gone. So, I just feel bad because that was the first time, he never seemed I had never dated anybody else. And I knew, but I do know, like, it's not like all my fault or anything. Like he definitely, I mean, he wasn't perfect.
Actually, that's That's some of the things I wrote down. He says, I wrote, this is a little part of the paragraph I wrote. It says, he loves you so very much, and he knows you love him too. Jim wants you to know that you have nothing to feel guilty about. Actually, he is saying that he is sorry, and please forgive me. And I put in parentheses that you would know what for, because I don't. And, then he goes on, and he's got a lot of messages for you. A lot. Um,
It's
and
funny. Does he believe in the afterlife now?
oh my God, that's part of it, I swear. And I even wrote the times down, like when I started writing on like each thing, And
Yeah.
so, yeah, that's crazy.
He wouldn't believe in like because I would get we really weren't very much alike. Like we're very different, really.
He knows how intuitive you are. He knows. And like he's going to use that to his advantage now.
I know
Best
he's probably
believe
gonna
that.
freaking
Best
haunt my
believe
ass.
that.
I already know
Oh,
it.
he so will. He so will. I know he will.
I know because he'll want to prove to me that he'll be like, oh my God, it is true. Oh my God. That's what
I
he'll
wrote
do because he'll want to prove it to me. I
Yep.
know it.
At 2:14, I wrote, he is saying that you will be able to communicate with him. He is saying that you're definitely going to transcend spiritually. He will, oh my God, I can't read my writing. Something if you don't pay it. Oh, he will haunt you if you don't pay attention. LOL.
Yeah.
So he definitely, like, he knows how intuitive you are, and like that you just know that you know things, and it's even going to get better as you like this. I know it seems like it's going to be really difficult, and it is going to be difficult, but the thing is, you're going to, with you working on this relationship with God and stuff, it's like and with you being gifted, I feel like you're going to see that when we lose somebody, it's not like they're just in different form. They're not gone forever. They're just in different form, and you're still going to be able to like feel him and hear him. And it's going to be different, obviously. And it's going to get lonely at times, and you're going to struggle with that. I see that, but you're going to be okay. You're going to be all right.
Yeah, because like our last I just hate that the last 6 months or so how they were and then I mean I don't regret I don't know I only regret it because like it didn't work out I really thought I had found somebody and
Yeah. And do you think that the thing is, I'm going to tell you how he's showing me. He's saying he would have much rather it happened when it happened than it happened after he's done gone and he couldn't have helped you along the way. Does that make sense?
yeah, I mean he did try, but at the same time like I didn't know how to take it because I knew he wanted to be back with me. So,
Mhm.
and he was, and he was, and but you know what makes me most sad is that he said that it would kill him, and then he ends up, so it just makes me feel a little bit guilty. And I got mad at him. I'm like, don't say that because if something happens to you, if something really does happen to you, I'm going to feel guilty.
Don't feel guilty. He loves you. You were definitely soulmates. Um, you guys truly, he's showing me a puzzle. I don't know if puzzles were specific for you guys, but he's holding a piece of a puzzle in each hand, and he's fitting them together, and he's like, this was us. And that's
Just
what
like
he said.
in more like a best friend way. I don't, it wasn't honest. We weren't like the best in a relationship,
Right.
but
It was
like,
more the companionship.
yeah, but we worked because it just worked.
Right.
it just worked. Our lives just went together real well. Like, yeah, like they just
Well,
mended.
he
Or
needed you guys just as much as you needed him. Like he was lonely and he loves Caitlin. God, he loves her. And he needed you guys too, you know? So it
well, he
worked.
always said he was going to live to 100, though. He didn't feel like he would, you know. I was always scared that it was coming because his dad died about this age too. For
Oh,
basically the same thing. Like, he didn't wake up. I mean, they don't really know with his dad, but it was like something either with sleep apnea or heart, I think. Same type thing. I thought immediate sleep apnea, but because he used to, you know, stop breathing at night. I'm really, I mean, I'm glad he did start dating. I guess he was seeing a couple of girls, and I actually was happy because I didn't want him to be lonely, you know.
mhm.
But then, I mean, I feel like they were more just like just having fun. Like, I don't think it was serious or anything at all. But um which I was happy that, you know, because I hated, he was really, really down, you know,
Mhm.
and I just hated it. But I also knew at the same time, like, we weren't really good relationship wise. Um, but supposedly a girl found him, but I don't know what I'm what I don't know who the girl is, but I know, I don't know. I heard two different stories that she called 911 and performed CPR until 911 got, or until ambulance got there. And then I heard another story that she called 911 and then and
Was
she
she
actually
already
left
there?
before the ambulance got there.
Was she already there? Or did she
I
say she
don't know
wasn't?
how it, I don't know, like, I
I
don't
think
know
she
if, I know he had a young girl, like, they're basically, they're just, you know, it wasn't, I don't know who these girls were,
Mhm.
but he had started like hanging out. He kept telling me, "Are you sure? Because, you know, are you sure that's what you want?" Because, and I'm like, "Yeah." And I was telling him I wanted him to date, you know, or just but I still wanted him to. It was like, I guess it was like I would want my cake and eat it too, because I wanted him as my best friend. But yeah,
You're a little selfish. Come on now.
yeah. Well, I mean, because yeah. I mean, because he spoiled me. Like,
Right.
I mean, as far as like as much as he did, because that's just his personality. That's like what he likes to do.
You-
He likes
You're
to
so right. You're absolutely right. I see that. You're
he
absolutely
it gave him like purpose, me and Caitlin,
yep,
and
that's
like it
it.
was like he wanted to be a family, you know. And I was trying to, you know, tell him like, like, all, you know, after you get out of here, we'll move back in, and that way I can watch over you, make sure you know, this doesn't happen again. But I know it's, you know, it'd still be me, like, I don't know, I'm torn because I know it wouldn't be the right thing to do, but at the same time, I just care about him so much, you know, I don't want him to be sad.
All right. Well, hopefully he makes it through this. Let's pray that he does, and maybe you guys can. I don't know. Maybe this is like, maybe this is just a. I don't know. This is like a wake up.
I don't know, I
Maybe.
thought possibly, if anything, that this would be like a wake-up call to him, like, it's what he
That's
needed.
probably good.
Yeah. Yeah, he needed a wake-up call. I said that, and I told his sons that. I go, "This could end up being a blessing in disguise." Like, I was really hoping that it could be a blessing in disguise. Like, it will help. I mean, it will scare him straight with like cigarettes, and, you know, he'd be more healthy.
Not only that, but like spiritually too, his relationship with
Yeah.
God.
Yeah,
And
because he was not really a
uh,
spiritual person.
right.
I mean, he grew up Jehovah's Witness, but like, you know, he used to go knocking on doors.
Oh,
But no, he was never, I guess he kind of, I think, rebelled like in high school and stuff, but he didn't end up, his mother is Jehovah's Witness. And she won't, she's still alive. That's the hard part is like she won't make it through it. She won't. He is me and Caitlin's hero and his mom's hero. That's like his life. All and of course he has kids, so he loves his kids too. I'm not saying he doesn't love his kids. He absolutely loves his kids. But me, Caitlin, and his mom were the ones in his life the most. Mainly me, really.
Well, but he felt like and he got enjoyment from helping you, and like he loved to be needed. There we go.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
loved to be needed. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's one of those like if he wanted to he does like to be needed, and he
That
like
could be a good trait or a bad trait.
and it can be it's good in it's good in a lot of ways. I mean, I think it's with anything in life, everything has its positive and negatives, I guess. When you look at it, you think that what's funny is like when I think about the Jim and Jason are just like so different.
Mhm.
It was like I dated Jim's like complete opposite. And I just think, and you always think like when I was saying Jim or with Jim, I'm like, I would never date somebody that smoked again. I'd never do this. I would never. And then, you think you want the complete opposite, and then you get it, and it's like there's problems there too. It's like there's always, and I don't know. It's like life is freaking complicated sometimes, and I always have loved Jim, and I just hope that he knew that, because I mean, no matter what, like I meant it, like he's family to me.
Right. Yeah. How does the family love you and treat you good?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Or his family?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yes. Most of his family is. Oh, his mom. I just love her. She's the best person I've ever met. She is just amazing. I mean, really. And then and that's where Jim gets his heart, and but he can, when he gets hurt though, it can come out, and he can be vindictive, and he won't, he wouldn't, his bark is louder, or that saying that his bark is louder than or worse than his bite. Like sometimes he would say things that like, oh, he was going to do this or do that, but he would never do it. So I know he's not perfect.
Right. And no, he was a spiteful little turd.
Yeah.
He could be. I mean, but who can? I mean, we all can, be, but I mean, he was controlling kind of. He wanted, that needing, how he loves to be needed. Well, that kind of turns it, and he knows that, like he knew that, but he didn't want to admit it.
No, he doesn't want to admit anything.
It turns into he has the need, like he needs to have that need to control as well. And
yeah, because that's his personality. He's like, he's a Gemini, and they're always leaders and managers and business. That's how. Yeah, but he's too kind-hearted for his own good though, because he's a business guy, but he also got took a lot because of his heart. You know what I mean? Like as far as like how people would take advantage of him. Just like I'm sure that these young girls that he was hanging out with was, but I think that's all I don't think he wanted them more than anything. I think he just wanted them for fun. I don't think.
Just for the luck, because he was lonely, just for some companionship.
I mean, it was fun because, it made him feel young again, I'm sure. And you know, I told him to date, and so I wanted him to, and I'm glad somebody was there to call 911 because I'd feel even worse, but I still feel bad because I feel like if I was there, I would have heard him like I would have I don't know. But I do know like this whole time it's been like basically like a bomb just waiting to go off, like kind of like it's just like when it's gonna happen, you know? But I feel like in a way it's like, man, isn't that all of us? We all are that's all of us. What and then it's depressing, you know? But I've never had anybody like really close to me pass. Like I mean my grandparents, but I know I'm gonna I mean I have my dad, so it makes you almost not want to, you know, have anybody in a
Right.
way. You know?
Yeah.
In a way, because I don't want to get close to somebody and this happen again.
Right.
The less people then less amount of hurt than you know, then I have my dad and my daughter that I'd have to worry about and my sisters and my mom, even though we're not really that close, but you know, besides that, the more people I invite into my life, that's kind of why I've always been like never big into like didn't really care too much about getting married or anything like that because I don't know, I've never really been felt like I was gonna be like too much like one of those like the girls that want to get married and you know have the family and be
Mhm.
like Betty Crocker or whatever. I always I'm different than that.
Most most intuitives are really. What time did this happen? Do you know?
Well, I talked to him. So I talked to him. So oh gosh, days are running together. So now it's what Monday?
I keep seeing 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Something. Um,
Uh, um. 9 o'clock is about when I talked to him last. I can't even look at my phone. I don't. I don't. I. I don't. For some reason it just. I can't look at our text messages. I can't look at. You know, I mean, I can't even. I don't want to even look at our call logs. I talked to him just like he was supposed to come by because um, I have his van
mhm.
and because I was going to end up buying it off him, but it just never happened. So, anyways, I don't know what's going to happen with that, but whatever. And that's another thing I always got on about. Like we always, you know, he was always. I don't know. We've argued all the time because he would always put everything in his name to. It was kind of a controlling thing.
Mhm.
And he thought he really felt like he was gonna be around till he was 100 though, you know? And
Right.
so he thought he was never gonna die, and I would just be like, "Man, you're gonna leave me you're gonna put me in a position where I have no like, we're not married, I have no rights to any of your stuff, you know, I'm gonna be screwed, what am I gonna do?" And that's what kinda started scaring me, like, into, you
Yeah.
know,
I mean, those are legit questions you should have been asking after all the time you spent with him.
I did. I was like, "Are we gonna," you know? And then then he would try to. He put one of the cars my name on it, but that one's broke. He broke down. It was a piece of crap. It's not even running now. But yeah, we. That's the thing. He was. Oh, it was a way to control. I don't know. He's definitely that was definitely one of his. I guess probably. You know, I flaws a little bit or whatever is just he likes to have control definitely
Mhm.
but I didn't have anything to worry about but also I too like to have a business in that way. We're the same. We're business minded.
Very goal oriented. Both of you are.
Yeah, like, well, yeah, I don't know. He made things happen. I don't know if he's like really goal oriented. He just
But you're more and like you're more like motivated. You see what I'm saying?
I yeah, he was because he just was like he doesn't get like let stuff bother him. He's not as uptight and he just goes with the flow and like
I don't feel he's not always been this way though. I think he is a little like I don't know. I feel like as he got older, he
mellowed.
I think
Oh
so.
man, he used to be a horrible person according to him. I mean, as far as like he was not good to his ex-wives and stuff. Like, he never that we had a rough first few years. I'll say that with his other girlfriends and stuff. But
He's definitely a ladies' man, isn't he?
It's just people are drawn to him,
Mhm.
because he's he's very outgoing. It's crazy. In a way, it'd be kind of annoying because everywhere you go, people, he's talking to everybody and they know him, and it's like, oh my god. And then he talked to me about people acting like I would know who he's talking about, and I'm like saying these people's names, and I'm like, I don't even know who you're talking about. Like, I get so annoyed. Like, but yeah, he's friends with everybody. Yeah, he's a likable guy. A ladies' man, I think that he loved women.
Mhm.
He loves, yeah, he loves women. But and that was another thing. It's like, that, yeah, we struggled because I mean, after a few years though, I do believe that he was like very loyal to me and stuff. I do believe he was, but there was a few years like where he was paying another girl's cell phone bill, and this one girl, oh my god, that was disrespectful. She knew.
7 and
Both
3
of them.
after 10 years,
Yeah.
because I'm seeing like 7 was like heck and 3 was like good.
Oh.
Where I mean, kind of like I do feel like the first half was pretty rough because I am
Yeah.
seeing like a few people come and go and anyway, but anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. It was. You know, it was like very dramatic at first. That's why I hate I feel like all new relationships are like that, but not his. That was worse as far as with he's yeah I mean, he likes women, but I think he started to settle down as he was already starting to settle down when we had met, but so you got to understand, when we met he was like 50 years old, 49 years old.
Mhm.
He lied to me about his age. He told me it was 44. And it was that's another thing. Like, he wasn't a very honest person. He got better over the years. Huh?
I was just laughing at he
Yeah.
was honest words. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, he was a bullshitter big time.
Uh,
He was a bullshitter and he'd never be on time. But that got better at like, oh my, that did change. He did, but he felt he was perfect. I mean, he's it will be weird not having him around.
well, you never know. Let's stay positive, but I mean, he will.
Oh, his poor mom.
If something was to happen and he does pass, anytime you think of him, he'll like you'll be able to feel his energy. You'll be able to. I'm seeing a brown-headed girl there
Huh?
with him. I'm seeing. I don't feel like she just showed up. I feel like she was already there.
Oh, you mean a girl staying there? Yeah, there might have been a girl spending the night there.
Yeah, I don't feel like
But I don't want. Caitlin was like, let's go by there and see if she's there. I'm like, no, I don't care about that stuff. I just want Jim to be okay. Like, I'll worry about his stuff and you know whatever. I do kind of wonder if this girl is like kind of just like making it the place her own or something. I don't know. He was just it was just he
I
had a he has huh?
freaking. That's what I feel.
What?
I feel like she's freaking the shit out. Like she's she's scared. Like because she's like, oh my God, are they coming after me? Like I'm seeing her terrified. You know,
Yeah.
and the thing is, I swear, what aggravates me the most is she's not even concerned about him. I swear it.
Mm,
There's no kind of emotional connection. So it must have just been fun, honestly.
yeah, it was because she's in her 20s.
Yeah, I can tell that. But she was scared. Like, I think if she told them that she had just showed up, I think she lied because she was afraid that maybe she watches too much true crime like us. You know,
I was kind of, my daughter was like, did she do something to him? But I don't believe that. I think because I know he's had health issues, and I mean, I was worried that she robbed him or something, but I don't. It's whatever. It's just money. I don't. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the place that he was fixing up the place, so it was nothing like that spectacular, anyways. So, but um, I have no rights to it. Like, supposedly he put me on his life insurance. I don't know though. I have no idea. He's such a bullshitter. You can't, I
well,
he
I
is
hope
sometimes because he was trying to get me back, and
right.
he was trying to use money, and I'm like, he knew that bothered me. Um. Anyways, thank you guys in the chat. I'm sorry, I don't mean to ignore you. Um, I'm glad you came up because it did. I do feel better.
Well, good. I was worried about you. I swear, I thought something.
That's so crazy. That is so crazy that you felt that. I almost texted you too. I That's crazy. It must have been when I was thinking about texting you because I was just gonna be like, tell you. I don't know. I was gonna tell you what happened, and I must have got distracted and went live. So that's funny.
that.
That is
I
so
I was
crazy.
really I was like, "Oh gosh," because at first I thought, "Oh gosh, is something wrong, Caitlin?" And then, but it felt more personal, like with you, and I thought, surely she's not. Like I got worried because I knew that the last we had talked, you're a bit emotional, and I
Mm.
was worried. So, but I couldn't even. I swear, I couldn't even hardly get up. My stomach was cramping so bad.
Oh my god, I had the crap so bad.
I was so sick.
I'm sorry, guys. Oh my god, my stomach hurts so bad. I feel a little bit better, but God, that's the most horrible part of it all. Is just I actually feel real pain.
Right.
Like it's just my stomach hurts so bad, and I can't. There's just no. It's torture at times,
You need
but
to do something solid.
I know I can't. I haven't. I took a couple bites of ice cream because I was like, but I do need to get. I can't eat when I get like this. I mean, at least I was telling Caitlin, I was like, well, at least I'll lose weight. That's what happens every time I have something like this.
Lord, that's when I overeat.
Really? That's what my daughter's been eating well. I'm like, you must eat your feelings.
I know. Exactly.
She's like, I do. And I'm like, I can't eat when I'm freaking upset. Like, I cannot. Like, when I'm really upset, the last thing I can in the world I want to do is eat. Because I get sick to my stomach and my stomach is like twisting and it just it's, but I try to force myself to eat like bread or something just so I don't feel like shaky and pass out. But,
Yeah.
but it really doesn't, it seems to make me feel worse to eat.
You don't eat before you go to bed. I feel like you're gonna wake up with the shakes, actually.
Yeah.
With that
Remember
anxiety,
when
you
last
know.
time you said you were like, I feel worried? You're like, are you okay? Is something wrong with your health? You remember you said, I don't know if you remember saying that, but maybe this is what you were feeling like.
Yeah.
Maybe
Didn't I ask you if somebody was sick?
you thought that something, it scared me because you thought that something health wise, and I'm like, oh my god, what's wrong with me? You're like, you seemed really concerned that I had some kind of health issue, but I don't know if it was mental health because of, I mean, this was just, you just said this like a week ago, and I'm like,
Yeah.
and I don't know. Gosh, hopefully I don't have another illness I can't deal with anything else right now. This year's been freaking hard as far as mental health, but I don't know how I'm gonna go on though without him, because I don't know. As like I always like, I don't depend depended on we depended on each other,
Mhm.
and
You're stronger than what you think, that's for sure. You know, and you'll be okay, and and you never know. Maybe this will change. Maybe this will just humble him, and everything's going to be okay. And you guys do just kind of no move forward, and maybe I don't know, things will be different. You never know. Um, I hope so. I hope that it was just a warning, and for him to be humbled, and work on his relationship with God, and which would make every relationship in his life better. So let's hope that it's that. But if not, then at least we know that he'll be in, just a different form. And I feel like you're going to be okay. I really do. You're going to be sad as shit, and you're going to be depressed for a
do you
little.
still feel like I'm moving?
Yes, I do, ma'am. Yes, you are. Most certainly. It's
I
not,
wonder.
not far. It's not far either. It's
I
right,
know.
yeah, it's right around the corner.
I've been talking about that. I've been thinking about if I'm going to still move, like even, because when I was dating Jason, I was like, I kind of hate this house anyways. And, I don't really, I'm kind of not in really an area I want to be in. But so I was thinking about moving to the other side of town, but now I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, you
I
will.
don't know what I'm going to do. I'll be lucky that if I even am able to freaking work to make money. That's what I'm worried about, is that if I'm going to be able to pay my bills.
Well, I'll text you about something that I seen about that. I want to text you about something.
Is it bad?
No, 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 no. I just feel like something like that's just private, and there's too many trolls to come at. You just have to watch
Yeah.
what you say.
I'm
People are
sure like people, I mean, I have a lot of great people in my life. Sometimes I don't feel like I have anybody, but I do. I mean, I have a lot of people that care about me and text me and check on me and stuff. And I'm sure everything will be fine. I just, you know,
and you'll
like,
need all that support. Well, we all need support regardless. Regardless.
uh,
If you need me, I'm just a phone call away or a
yeah,
text
I almost
away.
did try to call you up, but sometimes you are hard to get a hold of sometimes. But I thought maybe,
Well, if you call me, then if you text me, then I don't. If I got Jax and stuff going on. But if, I don't even care to answer the phone or do, talk while Jax is around, but I don't want to upset people. I know some people are very, I don't know, they get frustrated and that will irk me. So it's just best for me not even to answer, because I'll get
Yeah.
upset. So if you say something, so that's why I kind of avoid my phone. I don't even really look at it unless, he's doing his own thing. But I wouldn't care with you because you're used to it. So I anytime you call me, I promise, just especially right now, I'll feel it if there's something wrong and you need me. I will I will get it. I would
Yeah.
probably wake up even in my
You would
deepest sleep,
probably know something was, you would probably feel that something was wrong because, I
probably.
mean, that's
Especially if
what,
you were thinking of me, then you would connect to me because I think that's what you did. You connected to me first.
yeah. And, um, yeah, I did. Penguin, no, you're fine. Like, you're right what you were saying, and it's true. Like I said, Jim wasn't, I mean, I wasn't, he wasn't perfect. So I'm trying to remember that. It wasn't just my fault and stuff. So, and I know you're right. He did do some crazy things, like, you know, um, so I understand. I'm trying to just, it's hard though to not like feel guilty,
Mhm.
or put it on myself, but
I think that's natural, really, with it,
yeah,
considering everything that's went on. I feel like that's natural.
it's like I freaking felt this coming. I mean, it's like deja vu. A month ago, I see him standing there right now. And
Mhm.
I'm telling him, you know, I pretty much knew this was going to happen. You know, I
Mhm.
told him, um, what am I getting? He's gonna die. I'm gonna be alone. And he's being selfish. That's what I told him. So I do feel bad because all this, you know, he was, he, like we were saying, he really, it's just, he loves to take care of and feel needed. And he didn't want to, he was too old to start over with somebody else, you know?
Well, not really. He just chose not to because I mean, you guys were, it's the soul connection that you guys shared. It was so much more than just it was like a partnership, it wasn't, you know, and I'm not talking about as in relations. This is something that, I mean, it was, I don't know, it's something like, to me, I feel like these kind of connections are very spiritual and very, even if you're not spiritual, like there's just something that is, it just, well, kind of like he showed me the puzzle. It just fits. It works,
Hmm.
you know?
Yeah, it did because it just, but yeah, we just had it just worked. That's what I always tell him. It did. I mean, I loved him and I do love him. I did, I do. I mean, I love him like family. I mean, really, it's not like, maybe I wasn't like, oh, in love, like,
Mhm.
towards, I mean, because we had been together for so long and stuff. And, but, he does mean a lot to me. And I do want to make sure if he makes it through this, yeah, I'm going to feel like I'm going to have to take care of him. And to make sure I'm, and I'm just going to want to, I mean, I know in a way, I know it's probably not what I should do, but I want to, because now I'm gonna feel like super scared.
Right. What
Um,
about Caitlin? You think she's gonna be okay if something was to?
she's like really upset. She keeps saying she's saying some crazy things, and I'm like, please do not say that. She's talking about not wanting to live anymore if something happens to him and stuff. I'm just like,
And this is that now, was he her like, or
not
is it
biological,
okay?
but
I didn't think so.
no, but she's
It's the only one
14.
she's ever had, right?
Huh?
The only one she's ever had that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Because she's 14, and he's
Wow.
been
Oh,
and
that's going to hurt her, but she'll be okay.
she,
She,
I'm
you help her in counseling.
no, but
You'll
I'm
have
hoping that I can get her. I mean, she I don't know. She doesn't want to do that stuff, but it would probably be good because she does like to talk about her
maybe
feelings
together.
about, huh?
Maybe together. You guys go together. You know, like
Yeah, but
separately.
I feel bad because she likes to talk her. I think she likes to talk her feelings out more than I do. Sometimes I get in these moods where
Yeah,
I don't want to talk about it. I just want to be
be
left
alone.
alone.
Yeah, yeah. I'm the same way. Me too. Because if I get up in my feelings, then I'm down for a few weeks. It's
Right. And I don't want anybody trying to make me laugh, or I don't find anything funny. You know what I mean? And the Caitlin was trying to, she was trying to cheer herself up, and I felt bad. She was just like, I'm trying to cheer myself up, because she was telling jokes and it was annoying me. And I said that I don't want to hear jokes right now, and then I felt bad because she's like, I'm just trying to cheer myself up. And because and I was like, I know.
well,
I
I
understand
get it.
that.
It's so different, and I'm even bad for it. Like in the most oddest moments, I have to find humor in something. So I will say the
I'm
most
usually
silly
like that.
thing.
I'm usually always sarcastic, but when I'm, really hurt, like, yeah, I can't be I can't be jokes. I remember everybody was joking around at the hospital when my grandmother was, you know, passing away, and I got so mad at everybody. I go, "How are you guys sitting here?" I got really mad. It's like nothing's. I was so mad. I don't know. It annoyed me, I guess. But I get annoyed easily though, so that's nothing new. Sometimes I wonder, I'm like, sometimes I wonder if I am autistic or something. I get really annoyed with noises.
Oh, I do too. Oh my goodness. Me too. I can't stand it. My ears, they're so sensitive. Oh my goodness. I can't stand for someone to breathe. I can't stand to hear them like
I
chewing.
know, I heard you say that before. I'm like, that sounds so much like me.
Oh my God, I can't stand it. I can't even, like, if I hear myself breathing, I'm like, oh heck no. I get on my own nerves.
Right?
Oh
I
my
know.
God.
Or if I listen to my videos back, I'm like, oh my God, I could hear myself breathing like a freaking
I know. I'm same. I am. My ears are just so sensitive. Oh gosh. Even when I'm watching something on here and I hear someone click the mouse, that really is aggravating.
But I do like ASMR though, which is weird because I'm weird with noises and stuff, but some ASMR can be really annoying because I do like some ASMR, like storytelling. Oh my gosh,
Mhm.
that is so like freaking relaxing. Some of it can get weird and sexual and stuff. It's kind of creepy, but the other, I mean, not that's not the ones I'm into or anything. I could see some guys probably might be into it. I don't know how they'd go to sleep, but
I
it's
like,
weird.
yeah, I like the hypnosis healing. That's what I like.
Yeah,
And I
I'm
I sleep good with that. And plus it helps with the healing. And
Mhm.
That's how I deal with mine.
That is, yeah. I get hypnotized very easily. Like as far as like I can
Well,
like when I'm
definitely don't listen to those driving then, that's for sure.
oh I know I've when I drive I do get hypnotized easily. Sometimes I it's yeah, sometimes I it will like make me feel like I'm like on heroin or something. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? Like it will make me
Yeah,
feel like I'm nodding on and it's crazy. I don't
yeah.
understand.
You wouldn't believe it, I know,
And
I know. It's
reading does
crazy.
that to me.
It I've
Yes.
been I've been, several to actually, I remember going years and years ago, I was just a teenager, and I went to one of those things where you lose weight and quit smoking, and that
Yeah.
was the first time I had went, and I was like, I kinda thought that was neat, and everybody else and we were all literally in this convention, and we were just laying there, I swear, in Knoxville. But anyway,
But you
but
liked it. I mean, hey,
yeah, I
that sounds
kind
like
of liked
something
it. I
I'd
thought
be
it
into.
was groovy.
I'm kind of hippie-ish. Like I could totally get into like meditation and stuff like that. I could probably be like a monk or something. I could probably be a nun.
Right? Oh, I know I could, girl.
Maybe not a nun, okay, but at some point, I always sometimes I'm like, man, why can't I have been Amish? Amish have it so easy.
Well,
That's
it's good
kind of
to hear
cool,
you
Jay.
laugh instead of crying.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure that Jim wouldn't want me to be all sad. I mean, I
No,
just, I'm just trying. I'm just, yeah. I go. It's crazy. It's like bipolar, I guess. Kind of.
no,
That's what it feels like.
it's just the way it is. I
Uh,
mean, you're not any like this is normal. You're gonna because it, it's you said you gotta rejoice in the memories and the time, so like it's it's a celebration, or it's supposed to be. I mean, I'm not saying we're celebrating or nothing, but that's what they've always called it, so
uh,
remember the good times and memories and things like that if something was to happen.
well, we'll see if. I feel like we'll see if I start have paranormal experiences. That will be
Hmm.
interesting because I'm telling you, he'll if there's such a thing, he will be haunting me. I promise. And it's gonna but I feel kind of like in a way like I don't know. I'm just oh yeah, I'm just bunch of crazy emotions right now because I go back and forth from crying to laughing to where's my ring to oh my god. I keep this freaking ring. I know that's gonna bug
We'll,
me.
we'll find that ring. I'm good at this kind of stuff, actually.
I know
I helped this man
I know
find
you
his
said that's your
wallet one time.
specialty.
And
You s-
he tipped me good though. He tipped me real good. That's
Well,
probably the most I'd ever been tipped. I helped this one man find his wallet, and he was up there in DC area. Yeah, I did
you
good
said a
with it.
flag and you said something about a candle or a jar but I don't know what
It could be something like on a print or something. Let's see, what was it? I wrote it down. The first thing I had heard, well, okay, they showed me a chain, and it looks like a big chain, kind of like a chain link almost.
uh-huh.
But it could mean any kind of chain, I guess. And then I was shown a mirror. I was shown a mirror.
Okay.
Um, then I seen some kind of floral print, and I was looking closer, and I think it was either a cup, or I don't know if it was like a teacup or a coffee cup. Um, and then I seen you holding a cup, and you were fixing to get in the shower or the bath. You were waiting on the water or something. And so I don't know if maybe you took it off before you got in there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and you mentioned a chain. It makes me like, and when you say mirror, which is funny, you say mirror because I have mirrored dresser, and sometimes I would hang necklaces on my mirrored dresser,
Mhm.
and it makes me wonder. I might have put it on a chain or something. I might have because I might have put it on. When you keep saying chain, hold on, that can make me want to check something.
That was one of actually, I think the chain was the first thing I seen. That in the mirror.
So okay, let me look. I would hang up stuff like that.
There's 200 people in here probably thinking I'm crazy.
I'm looking for my rings that Jim got me. I can't.
Hey, Bridge, how are you?
Where I put it. I don't know. I feel bad. She's just sitting on my. Are you still there?
I am.
Sorry, I'm looking still. Now you got me. I don't know. You there. You got me thinking.
You're just not thinking clearly. When you do, you'll think of it and you'll see it.
I just hope it's here.
It is. It is. I do feel that because that was the first thing I checked. I wanted to
Okay.
make sure because for some reason I wanted to make sure that nobody like I don't know if I'm not saying that what Jason would have thought it or anything, but
No,
you,
Jason.
I just wanted to make
But
sure.
but you know what? If anybody would have taken it, it would have been Jim. That's something spiteful he would do. But no, he. I don't think he would have. I always put it in. I remember I had it because I was, I had tried to put it on, but my finger was too like swollen. I was to
Oh
wear it
my
on
God, I knew that. I was going to say you were swollen. I swear I was going to say that. Actually, I think I did write it down in all those notes I wrote down.
yeah, and I was swollen, so I put it in my wallet, and that's usually where I kept it. And then I think I put it in this little like jewelry box that I got my grandmother when I went to Spain, like when I was in high school, and I kind of inherited it when she passed. But yeah, that's usually where I would keep it. But I think I might have wore it on a chain. I couldn't put. I think I did put it on a chain, but I can't. I think I remember doing that actually.
It might have just fell down on the dresser or something behind something.
Yeah, I think it's on. It's probably on the floor somewhere. But I, I do remember trying to put it on, and I also always kept it in this little box. But so there was only a couple places it would be, and so that's what worries me. That, oh my God, what if it's gone? Because I mean, I've had it for years, and of course I'd lose it like now. But
Hmm.
oh, all right. Well, It's on a chain somewhere under a dresser unless you luxed it up. Luxed it up. What's luxed it up mean? Sucks it, like swept it up? I don't think I swept it up. I don't think
I
so.
don't think you did.
Because I used the type.
I'm just kidding.
No, I have a I was using mine's a Dyson and it will like no, it can't. It wouldn't have. I really don't think it. I mean, Dysons are good and everything, but I would have heard it in that.
I don't know what that is.
God, I hope not. I hope it didn't get sucked up and then out in the trash, but I don't think so.
No, I didn't see anything about a trash. It's in there. I feel it. It's in there.
Has Penguin Burger seen Marine? No, he hasn't seen it. Jason's in the chat, but no, he didn't see it. Jason didn't take it.
Sorry.
No, somebody in the chat was saying that.
I was just checking. Not necessarily
He's
you.
not a thief, I promise you that.
You know, because little like okay, if she had little friends over, girls like to go through jewelry and purses or I mean, I even did. You know, I love looking my
that would be possible that there would somebody, you know, one of her friends. Yeah, that is possible, but I think it's. I don't think so. I think I put it somewhere. It's weird though that you say flag. That's what.
And there was someone else that was saying a flag in the chat room too. Right when I had said something, and so both of us were saying it.
The only thing I have that has a flag is this guy right here, and he's one of my grandmother's Anna Lee's. Which actually Jason was hanging his hat on it, which is funny, but I remember that. This is the only thing I can think of that has a flag. But I know it's here somewhere. Stop, Athena. Athena's been so jumpy lately. Oh. Athena knows something's wrong with Caitlin. She wouldn't let us go to the hospital without her, and that didn't work out real well.
Yeah, Penguin's right. You never know. You might find something with flag print on it. You never know.
Black print?
Yeah, like something with a flag on it. Because Penguin was like, look around some of your stuff that you ain't went through in a while, maybe including your grandma's stuff. So definitely.
Who knows? As long as I just hope I find it.
You're going to.
All right, I guess I'll try to go back to sleep. I need to send somebody a message to pass along to Jim just in case I can't, and just in case they're not going to let me up there. So I'm going to send them a message to play or something.
Okay. Well, if you need me, you call me, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Appreciate you trying to help me find this. You did give me some ideas to at the very least.
If you can't find it, then let me know, and I'll go ahead and I'll probably I'm going to meditate, and after I do that, I'll see if I can see anything else, and if I do, I'll text you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and hop off here so you can tell them bye.
All right.
Thank you for having me on here. And
yeah, I appreciate you because I do feel better. I dreaded coming on here, but now I feel better. So thank you.
All righty. I'll talk to you later. All right. Bye.
Yeah, yeah, Sherry, it's like bipolar. It's like that's how it feels. Like, oh my God, you know? It's sad, but you guys, I'm not gonna see him being taken off I'm sorry. I know what's best for me, and I don't think that Jim would fault me for not wanting to see him freaking die. I'm not gonna sit there and watch them take him off the breathing machine and watch him die. Sorry, I'm not. I can't. I just can't. I feel really good about being able to see him today. I hope that maybe if he's stable, I would love to go there. You know, if he's stable, yeah, I'll see if I could go there. If he's not like, yeah, I can't see it. There's no way. But I will go with, gosh, I would be, oh, if I was woke up by, oh, he's breathing on his own and, he's responding a little bit. God, oh my God, I would be so happy, but I'm trying not to get I don't want, the worst thing in the world is get your hopes up, and you have to have faith. But also know maybe it is really his time, I mean, I'm not God just because I didn't feel it was going to happen now. It doesn't mean anything. It's just crazy. I don't know how many times I freaking have told him this. Sucks. When my aunt was passing, I didn't go. No, I can't watch him. I mean, no. Oh, thank you, Penguin. I feel really weak actually. Compared to others, I feel like actually real I'm I can see why people would say I'm strong in some ways, but like really compared to others, I'm pretty like weak um as far as emotionally. I Things really affect me. I mean, I think that's easy to see. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that I get deeply affected by things that and I express it too, I'm not afraid to express my emotions. That's obvious. Definitely don't I'm not shy to show my emotions. Because I feel like everybody should and nobody should feel ashamed for um you know I don't think anybody should be ashamed about having emotions. Or I mean, now sometimes there's ways some reactions that aren't really acceptable, but as far as like It's perfectly normal to, it's like a cycle. The first part of the cycle of grief is what? I'm assuming it's something like acceptance or something. I don't know. Or what, or disbelief. It doesn't feel real at first. First, like sometimes I get numb at first, and like it takes a while for it to sink in, and then when it I can seem cold actually, but then once it sinks in, I'm a mess. Well, thank you, Joseph. I appreciate that. Sadness, anger, denial. Ebb and flow emotions up and down in moments of strength and weakness. All are good and part of healing. Stoic. Yeah, I am sensitive, that's for sure, Tony. So Jim will make that ring appear somewhere out. Probably. may it's like practical things. Please buy some vitamin drinks and bread for toast. I know, right? I do need bread for toast. Anything you have a craving for, arrange which family member is going to let you know if he pounces. Oh gosh. Did you see the news conference on Abby and Libby? Yeah. They have them, I think. Sorry, next time. I know that you're going through it. No, that's totally fine. I mean, I've been talking about this for several hours. And I need to, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about my interest in those things. Finally I'm into a good routine with, my YouTube and stuff, and sticking to a true crime. And then of course this happens, and everybody knows when I get depressed like this, I can't freaking do anything. Can't function. I don't even know how I'm gonna, seriously, I don't know even how I'm gonna I mean, obviously I will do it because I have Caitlin and I have to, but it will take everything in me, at least to make sure that she has everything she needs. And, I'm letting her have a friend over to hopefully give her somebody to talk to, distract her a little bit, let her be her kid. But yeah, I'm curious about this Abby and Libby. Tomorrow we'll know. Tomorrow morning, hopefully they'll tell us. Like, hopefully it's not going to be like, oh, we can't say for the, because of the investigation. I hope it's not that, because I really want to know, is this guy who they think did it, or what's his role in this? Is he actually Bridge Guy? Is he the guy who killed Abby and Libby, or is he somehow an accomplice? Because I thought they were thinking Ron Logan was the killer. But I do remember some cousin. I did read somewhere that there was some cousin of Ron Logan's that assisted him, but I don't think the cousin knew at the time why Ron was asking him to tell the cops. I mean, you would think you would ask. He would be like, okay, that sounds weird. It sounds sus as hell. But supposedly this cousin Richard Allen. He definitely doesn't look like an upstanding member of society. I thought this, let's see. Abby, it's fun. Arranged it to. Here, I'll put this here so you guys can see. Another case somewhat similar. Lyric and Elizabeth from Evansdale, Iowa, back in 2012. People are wondering if it's connected. Huh. See, the way they're describing this is I don't think this was a planned thing, or I don't know. Gosh, I know his name's Richard Allen, but I need to know. I want to know. I'm wondering if the cops are thinking they're supposed to have a press conference this morning at I think it's like 10 or 11. Let's see. Yeah, 10 a.m. Live stream Monday, 10 a.m. Indiana State Police plan to announce update in double homicide case. Indiana State Police have announced they will hold a press conference on Monday, October 31st. The conference will start at 10 a.m. and will be streamed live on WLFI.com. The Indiana State Police said officials will announce an update in the Delphi investigation at Monday's news conference. What the hell? Somebody is like spinning their tires out there. Indiana State Police said officials will announce an update in the Delphi case. Stupid investigation at Monday's news conference, but gave no indication what they would announce regarding the February 2017 killings of Liberty German, 14, and Abigail Williams, 13. The state police advisory said the news conference will include officials from state police, the Carroll County Sheriff's Office, the Carroll County Prosecutor's Office, and the U.S. Marshal's Office. The advisory said law enforcement and prosecutors will not provide a statement prior to the event. State Police spokesman Sergeant Jeremy Pierce said Friday afternoon he could answer no questions about the investigation and reiterated that no additional information will be available until Monday press conference. Okay, I'm going to stop reading there. I'm not going to keep reading, but that's why is this dude, that's what I want to know. Is he, I hope that they'll tell us like what they believe his role is in this case. I hope they don't try to keep it all like hush hush. I hope so, Sherry. Have pics with him in the hat. Original younger looking sketch. The sketch photo have pics with him. Did you see the picture of him, of Richard Allen, like taking a selfie with his wife? And in the background, you can see a freaking sketch hanging on the wall of Bridge Guy. That was freaking crazy. Did you guys see that? Yeah, I'm all cried out for now, Rennie. For now. You can only cry so much, you know? Sometimes it just, after a while, you get cry out. I need some freaking Tylenol, though. I know that. It's him, DNA match. But I heard that there was 2. I wonder if they believe there's 2 suspects still. Where's my water? I need to be drinking water. Okay, what's this say real quick? The 50-year-old married man arrested on Friday in connection with the 2017 Delphi murders has now been pictured for the first time more than 5 years from the double slaying of teenage best friends Libby and Abby Williams. Richard Matthew Allen from Delphi, Indiana, was taken into custody at around midnight and booked into the Carroll County Jail. He has since been moved to a state facility for his own safety. What I want to know is, like, he has a wife named Kathy. I want to know, like, if she looks familiar too. Like, I'm like, how do I know her? Because you got Delphi. Actually, that area is right near where a lot of my family lives. So I'm like, do I know her? But well, I am curious to know, like, is she defending him? Is she, did she turn him in? Did you know what I mean? I want to know. Oh, that's great, Rennie. I need to get into, I think meditation will help me a lot, actually. Meditation and that stuff. I get stressed way too easily. That's what, like with Jim, he never got stressed. Well, he didn't show it, and I think that's part of the problem with his heart issues. Call my doctor about what? She's defending him? Justice has her Facebook page before she blocked it or shut it down. What did he do? Did he put it on YouTube? I did go look at it and look through all his pictures and stuff, or her pictures. But she made a nasty post. Wow. But yeah, but you guys, but if they have a DNA match though, if that's true, that's like, that's no bueno. Because I mean, a part of me says, well, wait till Monday, let's find out. Maybe there's, has anybody looked, is he in the Carroll County Carroll County inmate search? I don't know if they have. Seeing his name though, it just reminds me, it's like, that's because that's Jim's friend that I've been trying to find. Like, his name is Richard. He's gonna be really upset. The photo bears some likeness to the police sketches of the suspect, which were released to the public over the course of the investigation while the teenager's killer remained at large. Obtained a state-issued photo of Mr. Allen with a government source confirming that it depicts the man now behind bars. Its advertisement. It is currently unclear what the accusations against Mr. Allen consist of, but law enforcement sources have described it as a major development in the high-profile case that has rocked the small, close-knit community of Delphi and gone unsolved for more than half a decade. Libby's sister, Kelsey German, tweeted on Friday before the arrest was made public that today is the day they have been waiting for. Just know how grateful I am for all of you. No comments for now. Any questions, please refer to the Carroll County Prosecutor's Office. There is tentatively a press conference Monday at 10 a.m. We will say more then. Today is the day, she said. Indiana State Police and members of the victims' families are slated to hold a press conference on Monday morning to provide an update on the case. Before his sudden arrest on Friday, Mr. Allen's name had never before been publicly linked to the murders. Here's what we know about him. It's not clear what information has led to Mr. Allen's arrest now, more than 5 years on from the 2017 slayings. In August, Indiana State Police were spotted searching the Wabash River in Peru, around 40 minutes east of Delphi in connection to the case. At the time of the murders, Mr. Allen would have been 44 years old. The 50-year-old is a local resident of Delphi, where the teenage girls lived with their families. It's just crazy. Like, he looks like normal. That's just freaking crazy. I mean, I don't know. He could be, maybe he just looks normal in this picture, or somewhat normal. But God, look at Chris Watts. Like, he looks... You think he looks like the pictures? Like, I don't see it. I mean, he does look like the one, maybe the second photo. I can see the second photo a little bit. I would be interested in seeing if he's always had this goatee, or if that's something that he's just conveniently started growing in the last 5 years since the murders. Because on the sketch, there is no goatee. According to his online records, Mr. Allen has lived in Delphi since at least 2006 and in Indiana his whole adult life. He is married and works as a pharmacy technician, receiving his most recent pharmaceutical license in February 2018, 1 year on from the murders. Yep, that would be exactly a year. A local resident told Fox that Mr. Allen currently works at the local CVS store, coming into contact with members of the community as part of his job. When I go into CVS as a customer myself, he would say, "Do you need any help?" I would be like, "No," said Chandler Underhill, the manager of local brick and mortar pub, where he said Mr. Allen was a regular, just like a normal guy that I've seen for the last couple of years, not really thinking anything. Mr. Underhill said that Mr. Allen always seemed normal when he would come into the pub where he works. I would talk. He wouldn't say much. He seems like a normal guy, he said. One of my servers was telling me that he wouldn't speak much. Man, so Chris Watts 2.0. Can they put the pictures next to each other? I think he looks like curly head dude on the left a little bit. Like if he grew his hair out. And they show that I saw some pictures going around where they've put a goatee on this picture. It's so weird though. Are these two different guys? Are these supposed to be the same guy? Is what I've always wondered. It's so weird that one has a goatee, one doesn't. This one was the first one, the one with the hat. I'd like to see pictures of him from back around that time before the murders. I want to see what he looks like. Then these pictures might make more sense. Mr. Allen appears to have no prior criminal record. However, the Carroll County Jail record lists Mr. Allen as also going by the alias of Craig Ross Renfro. See, I'm glad that they put that there because I heard a rumor about that and I was trying to find that name. So I'm going to write that down. I don't know if it's spelled, if they meant to put a H at the end of Craig, but so alias of Richard Allen. I wonder where they get this Craig Ross Renfro. I know it was on. How do I want to pull up that Carroll County record. You did? My phone, I don't even know where it's at. Like, hold on, guys. I'm talking to his family. But that's just the one picture. You didn't send me the other one. Do you have him next to the other? I know somebody sent me a video, but I don't know if I want to get into a video right now. I'm just like, I'm able to. Thank you. I need to send another. Yeah, I am going to have to get off here soon. I'm family's starting to go up there, and I'm going to need to get some sleep just in case I can go up there, just in case things like he stabilizes or something. I'm just gonna, well, here, I will show that. I do feel like going though, but I'm so bipolar right now. I'm sure I could find this side by side on Google if I would have just Googled it, but that's how lazy I feel right now. Nothing new, I guess. Here's this one. The other one's the one I think he looks more like. Hold on, let me see if I can. Somebody said, I saw comments saying that there was pictures on Facebook of this Richard Allen guy wearing that same jacket that he is right here on the bridge. If anybody have seen those, send them my way, because I am curious if anybody has screenshots or whatever. Richard. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's changed his looks up. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to find some good. Trying to find a good side by side with the other picture. That picture is small. That is too small. Okay. And this one, this is the picture that you can see in the background, the sketch, a bridge guy. Isn't that crazy? This is at a local bar in Delphi. Looks like he might have like purposely got fatter or something. He's a fat face. I can say that just because of what he did. Or I'm assuming he did something bad. Here's a picture of so from what you guys say, or somebody just said, you're saying that his wife and daughter are defending him and don't believe it. I mean, that's a good sign, but A sketch looks like him. Sent what private penguin? There's just like him. I think they have him finally. I hope so. No, it's fine. Like if I can get distracted for even like 5 minutes, like, you know, it does help me not stress. So, you know, because it does hurt my stomach and make me sick, like physically sick. So it's good to distract myself. You know, and if I don't want to answer it, I'll just move on. And I don't mean to be rude to anybody. It's just you know, I wouldn't take anything I say or do personally right now because I'm not thinking clearly, and you might catch me at a really, you know, one of my okay moments like now, or you might catch me when I'm blaming everybody and their mother, you know. So yeah, just the next couple weeks, I'm sure I won't, at least won't be myself. I want a side by side of that. I want to show that though before I go. Here. Open image. Oh. So this picture has like, you know, it's not very good quality. It's just so weird to me. I feel like those two drawings are so different. I don't know. I would say his eyes are more like, they did get his eyes right with the hooded eyes. I feel like his nose is, they were trying to say that he possibly had something like at the bridge of his nose up here, at the top of the bridge of his nose. I can't really tell in that picture. Hold on, let me I don't know. I feel like if he grew his hair out, like he would have like really like maybe he would have hair like kind of like that. I don't know. What's going on? I believe Ziggy has at least 20 therapists in here, right? That's him in the sketch just behind him in that pic. Yes, isn't that crazy? Thought the man in the video looked older. I know. I mean, he's 50 now, but like, you remember what they were trying to say? They pretty much said like he could be any age. Like that's what they pretty much said. Like it was like basically anywhere from like 20 to 60 or something. Pigeons? No, oh, you guys. Hey, stop fighting. Oh, man. Yeah. His family or his sisters just like it would be like it would be crazy. His sister just said it would be like Jim to pass away on Halloween. Halloweeny. All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm sure I'll be back. I don't know. Hopefully, I'm back with good news, but I don't think so, guys. Not this time. But I'm gonna keep faith. I'm gonna try. I need to make another. I have to get a message ready to send. Oh, did the clocks change times? No, it's not Jim. Well, thank you, Keith. Pigeons. Oh my God. You guys. Oh, jeez. All right. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for being there for me. And I try to come on at a more decent time today. I need to get a little bit of sleep. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep though. I need to. I need to sleep. I want to just sleep, but like I'm hoping like he's just I need to take a shower just in case like I didn't mention DNA in the articles. I think I heard it in the live video. Praying hard, Ziggy. Miracles can happen. My dad coded 5 times and was on life support. He pulled through years ago. Wow. Why? Why are you saying hold on? No, I need to go. I've just got his sister's going up there at 7 and I need to get these messages just in case. Thank you, 75. Also really want to try to find Jim's friend. I didn't Google him, but he's such a hermit. Like seriously, that nothing gonna come up. 0 results. Figures. I don't even know where he's staying. My gosh, I don't know how I'm going to find this guy. All right, guys, I do have to go. Seriously. Someone says you only live once, but you only die once to make this life what you're proud of. Or, yeah. I don't know if somebody called his work. I was wondering the same thing, but I can't even. It's hard for me to even give a, even really. I just want him to be okay. You're on your third candle? Oh, yeah, I should light a candle too. All right, guys. Good night. I'll see you later on, okay? Have a good Monday.